There we go. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Good grief. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to the den. I hope everybody is feeling lovely this weekend. I hope this evening. I gotta get my, days of the weekend and then parts of the day correct, right? But I'm your host, Ed Honcho. It is an honor, it is a privilege, it is a pleasure to get to chop it up with you guys each and every evening. Like I said, we're gonna get 30 days of den this month. That is the goal. And we're gonna make it shake. You know, maybe I was listening to the weekend. I don't know. Tonight, Denfolk debate night. We are going to hopefully have some interesting discussions. Hopefully we will have some interesting calls. I'm sure there are plenty of things that you guys would like to discuss with one another, maybe things that were said, maybe disagreements, whatever it may be. But let's see who we have joining us today, and then let's get into it, man. Let's stop wasting time. I see 335 in the building, Marquise Newhouse in the building, Brenda, Be For Real, Miss Bell in the building, Dakota Rashida, DeMarkey. Look, I think we got DeMarkey Rich should be online. We gonna take a vote. We gonna take a vote on DeMarkey tonight. Shonda, Culture, D the Gamma, what's the motherfucking deal? Sweetberry, K. Shonda Banksy, Infinity, Pimps, what's the motherfucking deal? Only One Lie, Empress, Yaya. Always good to see you, Miss Yaya. Angela. How are you, Angela? Angela Meat. Okay, Grace at the building. Shout out to Miss Grace. I'm telling you, I love Miss Grace's call, especially yesterday. She was fired up, and then she just, the way the calls ended just so pleasantly. You know, so that's a beautiful thing. Jess, Sarah, Solis, Marie, Lovely. What's the motherfucking deal? I see Crash and Heartless in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? I fucking hate Heidi. Good evening, Heidi. Man, I had a crazy. I'm had a crazy. I gotta stop fucking with y'all before I go to sleep. I had a crazy dream last night. I know I was supposed to tell y'all about a dream I had the other week. I had a fucking crazy dream last night, right? Now, there's this thing that Heidi always says to 335 in the chat. Wanako, whatever, however you say it, I might be mispronouncing it. And if I miss you, I ain't just let me make sure I ain't missing anybody. And so why did I have a fucking dream last night? Right? And it was super fucking crazy. I'm not gonna give you all the details of the dream. And today I decided after having that crazy dream, I need to start keeping me a dream journal. Just jotting down the things I dream about. You know, when I get up. Somebody said that's important. I forgot where I read that, but I'm gonna see how long that lasts. But yeah, it was the weirdest shit. 335 was, even though I have no idea what 335 looks like. But there was a character in this dream called the Guanaco, or whatever, however you pronounce it. He was there, but he was like a 40-plus-year-old dude. Didn't talk a whole lot, but he was part of some mission that I was on, right? And so that's the crazy, like gray hair, like kind of salt and pepper hair. Real weird situation. Heidi was somewhere in the dream, though she wasn't really like in the dream, but it's like it had a feel that Heidi was behind all of these missions that were going on. Wanako, okay, all right, Wanako, all right, Wanako, Conoco, get some gas, whatever, I don't know. Texaco, Mexico, all that good shit. No, I mean, it was an old man in the dream. I was like, I'm pretty sure 3 to 5 younger than that, but for some reason that was his name, right? That was the name of the guy, like his agent name or whatever. So there was a part. Well, the first part started off with me talking to somebody about that I used to know in my past about some crazy shit. I'm not gonna get into details about that. It was something different, but. So that conversation ends. And actually, I'm like in this fucking open park area thing. And then, like I said, I get this fucking secret message. I'm supposed to meet up with this guy. And that's the Wanako, right? Wanako. No, emphasis on the knock. Ain't no knocking the knock. And so that's just the key word. That's the name I was given. And so when I meet the person, it's like I say, it's the older guy, salt and pepperish hair, short haircut, real weird. And then we fucking get airlifted from this park by a helicopter, right? But the way I got airlifted, it's like this fucking rope with like a fucking seat on it. But it was like not even really like a real seat. It was just like I don't even know. It was a very dangerous mission, right? So you get airlifted, but as we're getting lifted out of the park, I see O.J. Simpson, right? Don't ask me why O.J. Simpson's in a dream. Trying to shout out to O.J. What's up? What's happening, O.J.? And I don't really care about stuff like I don't know why I was shouting out to him in the dream, but that sounds about right. That'd be a great DLC. And OJ's like not paying attention. He's golfing, right? So paying any attention. And then I'm like, OJ, you're the best follow on Twitter. Looks up, gives me a thumbs up, like stop, crazy stuff. Because I said that to somebody yesterday, maybe a day before. I probably said it at the end, and I've said that, and it was like verbatim. And so anyway, get airlifted to like this loft place, whatever. And then it got weird because the view changed from like third person, like point of to POV, and it was real crazy. Like that whole part of the room was crazy as flying to the place. So then it's like you get taken to like this loft, artsy, crafty art gallery type place. And I forgot talk about what the mission is, and then we go downstairs and there's like a party going on. Don't ask me. I'm just telling you, it's a crazy ass fucking dream. It's like a party going on downstairs, right? And it's kind of a swanky affair, except there's like 7 or 8 people in like cheap suits, and all of them are saying the same thing. Like as I look at where they all say, "I represent 50 Cent." That's like I don't know why this is a thing. I don't know if I've heard that anywhere. They all said that I represent 50 cents, like lawyer speak. You know what I'm saying? But they were like the cheesiest dressed people at the party. And like I said, it was about 7 or 8 of them in like different locations in the party. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, man? Yeah. And after that, it was like I woke up shortly after that. And I'm just like, man, I have to write this down. Why? What the fuck is going on in my head that I'm having these? This is probably one of the most. I don't want to say one of the most. I probably had crazy dreams, but I'm just like, why did I have this fucking dream? I be in the den too much. I might have been on Twitter too much, and I haven't even been watching too much OJ shit. You know what I'm saying? I still follow him, but I haven't even been watching too much of his shit. But he is the greatest follower on Twitter. But yeah, it was crazy, man. It was like, yeah, it was like, I represent 50 Cent. That's all they would say is just, they're sitting in a crowd, maybe like, like I said, it's a party. So it's people, groups and different things. But it was like one of these 50 Cent representatives in each of the little, huddles or whatever. And that's all they would say. Like I'd look over there and it was men and women. And I was just like, I'd look and that's all they say, I represent 50 Cent. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, right? Anyway, so I wish I was smoking. That's the crazy part. I probably have been sober too fucking long. But they didn't give James Harden his dunk. Goddamn it, give him his dunk. Yeah, the den is in my head. Like I don't know. DeMarcus is definitely one of the dudes in the cheap suits. But let's talk about it. Let's get into it, man. OJ's amazing. I don't care what anybody says. OJ, I'm not black nigga. I'm OJ. Man, it was. I don't know. I have no idea what the dream had. Like it was just that was the code name for the dude. Like I never got his real name. That was just the name that he was given. I'm like, then and Heidi was never in the dream, but because of that code name, there was an assumption that Heidi was behind this whole thing. She probably threw the party. Probably invited the people who represented 50 cents. That seems like something that Heidi would do. So it is what it is. Did I eat just before I went to sleep? I don't think so. I don't think so. So it is what it is. Kenneth Cologne is here. That's the worst part of the dream. This part is real. Try to run through airports like. So let's talk about it, right? Let's discuss these things. Not El Chupacabra Cucuy, apparently the Mexican boogeyman. Been hearing a lot about him lately. Um, Miss Me giving away all the pistachios. So I got y'all. I have everybody, and I will be giving you your pistachios when we start taking some calls. So, is there anybody in particular, while we are getting the party started, that has someone that they feel like they need to have a discussion with? I know Professor Trill is allegedly in the kitchen somewhere, so we'll see if he shows up. Because I know he said that he wanted to have a discussion with Miss Bad and Bougie, but oh, that's tough. uh, so I got a little Hispanico in my blood somewhere. I've eaten enough tortillas that I think my DNA has been altered. Um, D Love, you got somebody that you want to call out, have a debate or a discussion with? Who might that be? Mr. Love. I'm gonna start calling. We're gonna start calling D Love Mr. Love. Because once he gets out the military, he's gonna be giving all the ladies all the love. Hey yo. Excuse me. Look out, ladies. Mr. Love is on the loose. Um, so you know, it's very interesting. Crazy dream that I had. I don't know why I felt like I needed to share that, but I did. So there's that. Um, Kenneth ain't working on. No, listen. Kenneth be lying. Kenneth is a fibber of epic proportions. I don't trust him. Don't trust him at all. All right, Dakota, what you need clarification on? Like I said, hey, y'all let me know. I mean, this is how we Tim Pools L2. Really? That's a very odd combination. It's the strangest combination I've ever heard in my life, and I feel personally offended. Even though it had nothing to do with me, I feel attacked. So D Love, you say you want to call out Miss Grace? Okay, Miss Grace, do you accept? And let me know what the premise of the conversation is, and we can get it started if you accept. If not, we'll figure it out. It's Miss B for real. Okay. Oh, see, this is D Love over there playing games. You don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. You want the smoke detector. You say you mellow after listening last night. Okay. Okay. Um, that's tough. That is tough. 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 You want to call me out, Angela? I mean, if you want to get the party started, well, look, I ain't never scared. We can definitely get the party started. Oh, Mr. B for real. Okay, is Mr. Broderick in the building? We can definitely get that going. Let me take care of this lightweight real quick, since Angela apparently has a problem. But before we do that, let me get the den line set up. But before we do all of that, make sure you're following on all the proper social medias. Follow the den, get it in with the den, and you can. Denfolk, kinfolk. Ed Honcho HTX on the gram. Ed Honcho HTX on the Twitter. Den Show Live on the Facebook page, and then you can join the group from the Facebook page and all that. I know a lot of people invited folks to join the Den Show Facebook group. But if it's been over a month and they haven't answered any of the questions, I went ahead and declined all of them. Because like I say, I don't care if you answer yes or no to the questions, but it's just generally people, if they're not going to answer the basic question, they're not going to be very participatory in the convo. So I won't add them. Like I said, I want to be social. I want it to be active and those things. Actually, you order through Teespring? Like I said, I have to go back and check. Look, I went to check and I didn't see anything, and I dozed off immediately after that. I was meant to reply back. I tapped the fuck out last night. And Sweetberry was sending pornography, so she should definitely be called out. Okay, you calling out Miss. Oh, you got jokes, Heidi. Miss Grace, you calling out Miss Sweetberry. Miss Sweetberry, do you accept Miss Sweet? Sweetberry be trying to play shy and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But she's really the mastermind behind all of the shenanigans that go on in the den. You know. Shaolin, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What's going on, Mr. Shaolin? All right, let me call Angela. Let's get this. I'll jump in the fray today. We'll get this one out the way, and then we will go from there. I already know what she's finna talk about. I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So because I'm already prepared, I ain't never scared. Give me un momento while I get the line set up. But again, like I said, Ed Honcho HTX on the gram, Ed Honcho HTX on the Twitter. I don't use the Den Show live ones anymore because, like I said, I'm just basically posting the same shit across the board on all three of them. So use the Ed Honcho HTX if you're not following those. And again, if you're following on those and you want a follow back, just let me know. You know who you are in the chat or conversation. Some of y'all have different names on different platforms. Excuse me, and I will most definitely follow you back. I have no issue with that. Un segundo, por favor. Give me 1 second. We got a call coming. We'll take this call while I get set up. What? It hung up on me. Give me 1 second. What am I looking for? Switch the overlay and put back on the regular dilly dally. Let me slide this here. All right. Let's do all this stuff, and they're gonna make it difficult on me. All right, like I said, we'll take this call when I get it going. What's the motherfucking deal, man? We got calling into the den this evening.
Brother Shaolin, fantastic. What's up, brother?
Man, brother, fantastic, man. It's been a minute. How are you feeling this evening?
Oh man, it's been busy. I had a lot of personal issues going on. Man, I had like 4 deaths in the family. It was like crazy, man. I hadn't even doing no videos. I've been keeping up with NFL stuff like that, but everything was normalizing right on time for the Texans Titan game. You know that.
Oh man, look, I'm just gonna tell you, don't get your hopes up, man. I'd hate for you to be, let down. Don't even get your hopes up, man. Because we gonna.
It ain't gonna be no letdown. The first one, I say the last game of the season we'll probably decide the division. Maybe not decide the division. That's when the letdown will come. We'll world beat y'all ass in that first game, but then after that, my rational prediction is, the Texans will succeed. We'll probably get that 6th seed going to the playoffs. If we play Kansas City, we'll probably beat them because we love beating them at home. But if we come to Houston to play y'all in the playoffs, we probably won't win that game. We never win in Houston, and that's my rationale. Now, when I get into my Shaolin fantastic, character, I ain't gonna say that, but when I'm a rational football fan, I'm not crazy. We hot right now. I could see us going 3-1, dropping that last one. I could see us going 3-1 for the rest of the way out. I could see us going 3-1 or 2-2, and that'll still put us in that 6th seed. And that's kind of the way I look at it. I mean, come on, man. We are the Michigan J Frog. The Titans are the Michigan J Frog of the NFL. You know what Michigan J Frog is, right?
Is that the one when they would look at him, he would get quiet?
Yeah. That's us. Like when ain't nobody paying attention, ain't nobody looking at us. They count us out. We play like one of these big teams, and they just say, "Oh man, Titans gonna get smashed," and then we just beat the fucking brakes off their ass. Like, goddamn, Titans beat that motherfucker 35-10. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then when we get ready to play the Cincinnati Bengals, and they're like, oh man, I ain't gonna watch that game. Titans gonna beat the fucking brakes off them. We're gonna watch that game. Watch Derrick Henry run all over. And then go what we do. Lay a fucking egg. You know how we get down. That's how we get down, man. The Titans get down. But I got to give it to Ryan Tannehill. Now, I will give Mike Vrabel a little credit. He benched Mariota at the right time, and I will give him a little credit. You know how I feel about Mike Vrabel. I don't like him, but I give him credit for that on that. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I knew before it was all said and done that Tannehill would take over for Mariota. To me, Mariota he's lacking something heart or something. I don't know what it is, but he has the tools, but he just it's like the opposite.
He got the same tools that Tannehill got. Tannehill just got balls right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he got balls.
I feel like Tannehill a bit more accurate though. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Yeah, I would say that with the when you have the cross field throws, the downfield throws, yeah, he's definitely more accurate. The shorter game, I mean, him and Mariota are probably evenly matched, but certainly the downfield throws, he's got more confidence, and he's definitely more accurate when it comes down to pinpoint passes. Like definitely when it comes down to that, but yeah, I mean, I know my team. I'm not oblivious to it. You know, I get into arguments back and forth, but hey, you know, we Michigan J Frog, Tennessee Titans, Michigan J Frog, baby. That's what we are. That's what we have been. I hope we can break that, but I think we could be safe in saying that's what we were when we had Mariota the last 3 seasons, 9-7. That's kind of because we'll beat the shit out of the Green Bay Packers and the New England Patriots. We beat the New England Patriots. We'll beat the Seattle Seahawks. Oh yeah, that wasn't no problem. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. But what's going on tonight, brother? I heard y'all talking all that interracial dating and stuff last night. And everybody was getting into it. I was trying to get in there in on that, but
oh man,
you know,
that's something that's been kind of been brewing for about a week or so. But we got that conversation was off. Tonight is
they was real passionate about that. Those sisters was really passionate about that last night.
Oh
bro.
man, you have to hear the first. That was the second conversation. And that second conversation was much more civil than the first one. The first one took place I want to say Thanksgiving night, and
I heard a little bit of it. I was at home. I heard a little bit of it. Yeah, they was getting into it. I heard a little bit of it. Not that much, but I heard a little bit of it. Yeah.
If you heard a little bit, you heard it all because it was intense. But now tonight is debate night. So what we do tonight is, if you got an issue with something somebody may have called in and said, or something may have been said in the chat, and you want to get further clarity or discussion or debate on something that was done, we're allowing the Denfolk to call the other Denfolk out, and we have a group conversation, a conference call, if you will, so that those thoughts can be expressed. Okay.
Well, I was supposed to do something with brother. We were supposed to debate, but a lot of stuff was going on. Me and what's the brother name? The Houston Texas fan. What's his name?
Trill.
Yeah. I mean, we were supposed to do something, but I would rather do that on a thing than where me and him, people just shooting questions at us, and me and him just go at it. But I like Trill, man. They're good brothers, you know what I'm saying? And we agree or disagree on certain things, but he's cool. But I'm gonna step out the way, and I'm gonna let the real people that got some issues get busy. I ain't gonna hold the show up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, man, Brother Shotland, like I said, it's always good to hear from you, man. So it's I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but like I said, I'm glad you was able to tune in and just chop it up, just even if it was to say hello. And so it's about that time. We got about a week or so, and we'll definitely be getting into it. And let me know, like I said.
Hey, we coming down there for that last game. We coming down there, man. So yeah. I might find out where your address is and just kick in your door when you're doing a live broadcast and just take over your show, brother.
My advice would be just to call ahead and then don't just kick it in.
I wouldn't do you like that, brother. I got your contact information. I wouldn't do you like that, brother. I'll always give you heads up, or if I want to come by and holler at you something, because I need to drop you off some straight cash just to support the show. I'm gonna just drop some money in your hand, brother. That's what I need to do. I need to drop some money right in your hand. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, we can definitely link up, like I say, and chop it up. Like I say, if you're gonna be in town, let's make.
Hey, let me know when y'all gonna do another meetup. if y'all gonna plan that out or whatever, give me like a little advance. I'll drive on down there. If y'all gonna do a little meetup or something like that, I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But this ain't friendly night. Y'all finna debate. We want people to fight. Y'all I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna drop back and listen to the fight, brother. I want to see the fight, goddamn.
Already. But that's good, man. But so, like I say, man, it's good to talk to you, man. And so I always enjoy, like I say, just getting to chop it up with you.
All right, brother. Hey, have a good night now.
All right, you too.
All
Good evening. All right. So Angela has been calling me out. Let me handle this little issue real. Let me handle this lightweight real quick. Just Angela just stay talking all kind of trash. Let me pull up this number for Angela so we can start this beef off properly. Oh yeah, I got it somewhere around here. I don't even know if I got Angela in my regulars list, cause she don't be fooling with us like that. I mean, this might be it. Let's see if this thing even work anymore. I don't even know. It's been so long since we didn't heard from Angela. Don't put too many numbers in there, bitch. Let's see. This. I hate when I do this. Don't put the fucking plus in there, dickhead. I gotta do it like this. Let's see who this. Let me cut the sound off just because I'm not even calling the right number. You know what I'm saying? Shonda's last one I gave to me. Make sure I go down my list of proper calls. Hello, Angela. Yes. Is this Angela?
You know who this is.
I don't know who this is. I've never heard this voice in my life. So you say
you a hater, Ed.
How?
You and some of your folks in the chat is haters.
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 Explain the hate because your teams aren't great.
Explain the hate.
Yes.
Haters know when they are haters, Ed.
I've never been a hater in my life, Angela, so I wouldn't know. I don't understand.
Really,
I don't understand the premise under which you speak.
And let me tell y'all something. I be texting Ed, y'all. I be texting Ed talking about the Ask Angela segment. He don't text me back. So Ed is a procrastinator and a hater.
Now, a procrastinator I may be. A hater, never. Because like I said, I have a whole
You're a whole hater.
Setup.
A hater.
Okay. Well, would you like me to discuss? Would you like me to discuss the segment idea that I have here on the Den while we're live? Because I already have an idea, and I have yet to shoot it to you. I've been doing some other things, so I forgot.
Ed,
Yes.
You didn't text me back.
I don't get. I do not. Miss Angela. Okay. The last text message I got from you was the one we talked about last time. That is still the last message I've received. I have not received an updated or anything.
I said Ed. Mm-hmm. You said Angela. Mm-hmm. When are we going to do the Ask Angela? I said Ed. I texted you last week.
Yes, and that's the last.
You didn't text me back.
Correct, and that's what we talked about last time you called in. We talked about that, and I said I was supposed to get back with you, and I never did. So that is definitely
procrastinator and hater. Hater.
Okay.
And I hate to tell you Texans fans, y'all not don't do shit. Yes, I'm a hater too.
So it takes a hater to know a hater. Oh, that's what it is. It takes a hater. Okay. Now you've explained it. Now that's how you know the hater so well, because it takes a hater to know a hater. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I see.
Yeah, hater. No, but for real, you and some of your people in the chat are haters.
Explain.
Like for real.
Explain.
There's no need to explain.
Yeah, well then how do we know? How do we know if there is hating? If we don't know what is being hated on.
Okay, Ed. So since I'm calling you, let's explain this haterism.
Yes, haterism.
Let's explain it.
Haterism 101.
No, it's not haterism 101. It's haterism in the den.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So, number one, haterism. Number one, you do not listen to shit women have to say.
No, this is false.
You be like, listen. No, don't. Ed, let me speak. When we're speaking, you be like, okay, that's tough. That's tough. See how you just did? See, that's what you do to women. No, let a man speak. You're going to be like, damn, they're like, that's facts. Like, you might as well say that's facts. Like, you be all in it when the men speak. Yeah. But when women speak, you like, like, you be trying to be sensitive and shit. Like, you act like you listening. We ain't dumb. You act like we ain't dumb. We see you. We see you. Like, I'm doing the eye to eye with the two fingers. We see you. We see you.
I'm sending it back to you then. Okay. So explain. Give me a scenario in which I am not listening to the women when they speak. Outside of Shannon, give me a scenario. Give me a scenario in which I'm not listening to.
I didn't say you wasn't listening. I didn't say you wasn't listening. I said you don't care about what we say.
Oh, that's false. Now that's false.
You just like,
That is false.
Like you hear us, but you don't hear us. Because you don't care to hear us.
I think these are false accusations against my character.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Ed, this is debate night.
Okay.
And I'm calling Ed Honcho. No, I'm telling you this is what you do. You hear us, but you don't hear us because you don't care to hear us. When the men speak, when Professor Trill call in, when prepaid Mike call in, when what's the little boy name? Well, not the little boy. Well, the little young fella. When Roman call in, you be all in, You be like, You never say that stuff. But when a woman call in, that's tough.
I say that's tough a lot when Roman. I say that's tough when Professor. I say that's tough a lot when everyone calls in.
No. Yeah, you say it's tough when they talking about women. That's when you say it's tough. That's what you do, Ed Honcho. Yeah.
No, I believe this
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you with my iPad.
I believe these are false accusations against my character.
See, that's what you do. See, and that's what you do, Ed. You make them faces. You make them faces and everything when a woman is talking. Okay, now I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, so one, I believe these are false accusations against my character. Now, I think I tend to have maybe a different response when the argument is. I don't believe it's the gender of the person presenting the argument. I believe it's the argument that is being presented may solicit a different response from me than normal. You know, like I say, I listen, and some things I may be pondering in my mind, and I may be thinking in my own head about, okay, this could be one thing or another. See what it is, though. Honestly, let me tell y'all what it is. It's the women folk. Oh, my fault. Let me put the number up here for y'all. The women folk, y'all just don't like what I have to say, so y'all accuse me of not listening to y'all because I may not always agree with what you're saying. And so instead...
why you only give me 1,000 pistachios? You so cheap with me.
I mean,
like you be giving everybody like 5,000 and 10,000.
That's a total.
See, that's what I be talking about. See, point almost.
So what you didn't notice is that I already gave you 5,000, and this is your 1,000 for your call. So you have a total of 6,000.
Was for being early.
Okay, and you got that. And then each call, the first call is 1,500 pistachios, and then every call after that is 1,000 pistachios. I've already. Tonight.
You just change this shit up.
This is tough.
See, that's what I be talking about.
This is real tough. So all I'm saying is this.
See? It's real tough. You didn't say that on the last dude caller, but it's real tough.
Because we were arguing about football. If you were to talk about, them trash ass Falcons, we could definitely argue about that, but I don't think that's what you want to represent, right?
About that. It ain't our year. It ain't our year, player. I'm still saying,
Ooh, yeah.
rise the fuck up. Now,
I wouldn't be bragging on
now.
that. I wouldn't. I
No,
wouldn't
but
be.
you know about those not your years. You know about
Oh
plenty of
man,
those
hold
not
on.
your
Look,
years.
I
So
just sold you
don't
short.
be acting like you don't, sir. Yeah, you know about those. How
You
many
know,
rings y'all got?
how many?
Y'all got the same amount as we got, right?
Okay,
Oh, okay.
but
So anyway,
but my
that's
deal is
tough, ain't it?
this. But
That's
my deal
real
is
tough,
this.
ain't it?
My deal,
It's
yeah,
tough.
it's very tough. But see, here's my
That's
thing is,
tough.
but here's my thing though, is I'm critical of the Texans when the Texans are not performing. If the Texans were, what are y'all? Y'all got what, 1 win, 2 wins? What y'all got? I don't even know.
So what y'all finna do?
So
So what y'all finna do?
if
Y'all
it,
finna win the Super Bowl?
I didn't say that. I don't know if they're quite there yet. And Baltimore's going to be a tough road to get through. I think anybody else, the Texans can compete if they show up properly. But we know where
Y'all ain't shit.
we know where Atlanta will
Y'all ain't
be.
shit.
We
Change
know
the subject.
we know
Y'all ain't shit.
exactly.
Change the
We know where
subject.
Atlanta. Exactly. Look, I don't want to
Y'all
talk
ain't
about,
shit.
man. How about them Patriots, right?
Y'all ain't
How
shit.
about them Patriots?
Change the subject.
When the last time y'all played the
No
Patriots?
ass. First of all, I don't appreciate you counseling the den for your little sauce sports, and when y'all know y'all not going nowhere.
But my thing is
Why you do
this:
that though?
when is the
Like
last time
that's
y'all played?
outrageous. Like
When is the
I'm
last
not
time?
going live on the den because of the sauce. Ah,
Well,
boy, bye.
the sauce is
Y'all
what
not going nowhere.
the sauce is what introduced me to YouTubing and doing all this. The Den spun off of that, so
Well,
I
we don't
owe
know
it.
about all that. We
I
know
owe
about the
it.
bean. We know
Okay.
about the
Oh, you
bean.
know about the sauce because
We know
you
about the
show was in
bean.
there for a few
Don't be
minutes when we
counting
played
the
Atlanta,
bean.
and then once
Don't
that
be
score popped up, whew, we couldn't find Miss Angela for
the
nothing.
bean for some shit that ain't even gonna matter. Like y'all not going nowhere. Don't do that.
Okay.
That's asinine.
No. Asinine, you say. Asinine, you say. Asinine is saying rise up when y'all
I'm
been
fucking with you.
eliminated from the
I'm
the
fucking with
playoffs.
you.
But
You
again,
sorry, motherfucker. Like, listen
oh,
though,
y'all got
man, listen.
4? Well, congratulations. I ain't even think
But
y'all had 4
listen,
wins.
listen. I almost got into my first fight. Being a season ticket holder all these years, I almost got into my first fight Thanksgiving night. Like, it was rough. No, listen, that was tough. It was tough.
And why are you fighting on Thanksgiving night? You should be being
Like
thankful.
in
You
my
trying to fight.
head, like I was listening, like that was tough. Like I was trying to ignore them obnoxious as ain't saying, but this she was all in my ear. Like that's my seat. Like that's my home. I own that seat. Like bitch, you ain't finna come in anyway. I almost like, and then I thought about it. Okay, you only here for this game. I own my seat. Girl, bye. So. So I had to eat.
Is that what they told the Saints? The Saints told the Falcons after that game.
I don't know. I left early. Called a fucking Uber home.
You
I
left
called
early.
an
What
Uber
kind of
home.
fan? What kind of fan does that? Leaves a game early? I thought you die hard,
I own.
hardcore.
First of all, this fan owns her seat. Now, if anybody know
You
anything
abandoned
about
it.
the Mercedes Benz,
Yes.
it's like buying a house. I paid off my seat, like somewhere in the thousands of zones. So yes, I'm a fan. Yes, I am. But
Sounds like a
now,
bad
if I
investment
was
to
going
me.
to get put out, now if I best I went home because they don't give you that money back when your ass get put out. Got it? Oh, okay. So I was just great so saying that because I didn't want to get put out.
That's tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
I'd had to handle
Yeah,
mine.
it
I
is.
wouldn't let no Saints fan punk me.
Now, anyway, back to what we were talking about, Ed.
Yes, yes.
Like I said, when the men call in, you all gung ho, and you believe when the women call in, oh, that's tough.
I don't believe
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
I,
You do
I,
all that.
I do
You see
not.
what you just did?
I don't
You
believe
see
this
what
is
you just
factual.
did? You do all that
I don't
hand
believe this is factual.
gesture. You do all that hand gesture.
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
just part of the response. I mean, I might be a little Italian. Use my hands. I talk a lot with my hands. But no, I don't believe that's true. I think it
You don't
depends
talk a
on.
lot with your hands with your men.
I think it depends on the conversation. I think it
You
depends
don't talk
on
a
the
lot with your
topic.
hands with your hands with your men.
Yes, like I say, when Miss Lady Tia calls in, I don't think I've hit her with too many that stuff. So I think she's we are in agreement
Yeah.
on certain things. Let me see who else. Who else calls in? Rashida gets a bunch of that stuff because she ain't sent me my side man sandwich, so we beefing right
And
now.
you do the same thing with Rashida.
I do not.
You laugh and you do the hand gestures and you say that's tough. You do the same thing with Rashida.
But Rashida be trying to bully me.
No, you men can't get bullied by women.
Yeah, I be trying.
That can't happen. So no, women cannot bully men. I mean, if you soft, capital SOFT soft, then there's very few of those walking around. There's very few. Women cannot bully men.
No, I'm
Stop it, Ed.
gonna disagree with you on that one.
Yeah, I know you are, because I just said, if you're capital SOFT soft, then yes. But there's not too many of those walking around.
I mean, you just throw the court system in their life. That's bullying right there.
You see, damn. So now you're a snitch, like you.
I didn't say. I said the
women
throw
the
the court system in men's lives all the time, and that is bullying.
Well, no. If you run across me, you better hope somebody calls Popo, because I lay your ass out. But no.
All right, quick draw, McGraw.
No. Women cannot bully men. There's no way a woman can bully a man unless he capital SOFT.
I'm gonna
If he's that soft, then if your ass is bullied, then damn. Like, who the fuck raised you?
There's some little bitty niggas out there. Some big girls out there.
Men.
It's
Girls.
This is all false.
Women, ladies, girls, chicks.
This is all false.
Cannot bully men.
This is all false. There are plenty of women who attempt to use the fact that men should not hit women, and they are aggressive. Domestic violence rates amongst women have increased over the last few years significantly. That is bullying. If I know that I haven't, but listen.
Because they bully us.
So you just said that women can bully, right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Yeah, I think you just said.
You said Rashida. You brought up Rashida, though. You brought up Rashida, Ed. I didn't. So now that she commented, don't say I said anything, because you brought up Rashida. You said Rashida do it all the time. So now that she commented,
all I said is that Rashida tried to bully me.
That's what I be talking about right there. See, that's what I be talking about. You see?
I think this argument has just gone 2 or 3 different places. I think we're you know what's the things called them weeble wobble boards. Yeah, I brought Rashida because she ain't sent my side man sandwich.
To comment, and I agree. So now it's going different places. Ed.
Yeah, because you know we talking about bullying, and then you said that women can't bully men, and I gave you an example of how women can bully men, and then now you're saying it can't happen.
But you brought up Rashida. It is not confirmed that you bully. Don't get mad at me. You brought it up.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because here's the thing. First, I was falsely accused that I don't treat the women fairly compared to the men. And I think women call in more than the men overall.
No, I didn't say fairly. Whoa. I didn't say fair. Because see, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to say what I'm going to say. I said it's different when the women call in and when the men call in.
So, I mean, so whether I respond differently to women or men, what is the difference? I mean, it would have to be an imbalance, right?
You're not listening to me. I explained it. You're not listening to me.
You said because I say that's tough, and I use hand gestures because I respond differently to women than I respond to men.
Yep. Your response and your energy is different when the women call in.
Okay. So how would you describe my energy when the women call in?
Tell me when Miss Mead is done. Oh, okay, be for real. Well, hey, Lord, see, you see.
Let's be for real. What does that have to do with me? Now you all in the chat.
I don't get nobody here. I don't got no problem with nobody here. Tell me when Miss Mead.
But see, why you changing the subject now? We supposed to be having a discussion. You worried about the chat now? See,
I'm bowing eggs.
Okay.
What's the problem?
So, but explain the difference in my energy between the conversation between men and women. Explain the difference, please.
I did.
No, you said
When
about
the men, okay,
okay.
all right, okay, I'll do it again, Ed, for you.
Mm-hmm.
When the okay, I'll start with the men. When the men call in, you shake your head in agreement. You can't see my face, but see how your hand is on your chin?
Mm-hmm.
Like shake your head, yes. Shake your head, yes, right, quick.
Not gonna do
Uh
it.
huh. That's what you do with the men.
Mm-hmm.
When the women call, you just be looking, making facial gestures. That's tough.
Mm.
That's tough. Yeah, that's what you do.
So, where does the context of the conversation come into play? So, if it's something that's being said that maybe I don't completely agree with, or
You don't be trying
maybe
to
some,
hear us because you don't be trying to hear us.
so I don't be trying to hear you, because I'm not
No,
fully accepting of everything that you're saying. So that means I'm not trying to
no,
hear.
you're not fully accepting of nothing women say.
I think this is a false accusation. Uh, this is definitely a false accusation. You've been listening to Billy D. Williams out there, man.
False accusations. Okay.
This is definitely a
All
false
right.
accusation against my character.
So we can go back and look at your videos.
You
We can go back and look at your
bring
videos.
the
You
receipts
gonna
and the
say
timestamps.
100 that is a false accusation.
Yes, this is a false accusation.
100.
You can bring me receipts. Now, make sure you do your due diligence on both ends because again, you have to look
It's
at
your
the.
damn videos. I got other shit to do.
You're the one that
It's
accused
your
me,
video.
though. You accused me,
You
though.
have to prove me wrong.
How do
You
I?
have
No,
to
no, I
prove me
don't.
wrong.
You have to
I
provide
called it
evidence.
in.
You have to provide evidence that I do these things. Otherwise, it's just a false accusation. If you just said, "Hey,
No, you have to provide
Coulter
evidence that
donated
I'm wrong.
$1. If you're not with us, you're against us. Does that sound like loyalty to you? Sounds like dictatorship to me.
interesting. Appreciate the love, culture." You know, my thing
Thank
is
you,
this.
culture.
My thing
For
is this.
donating to the thing.
My thing is this. Angela. I believe these are false accusations against my character. Yeah, I am. I do believe so, Savage Johnson. I
You
feel
gonna
like I'm
sue
getting
me
Me Too
then.
right now. You trying to hit me with a Me
You
Too
gonna sue
movement.
me?
You
Me
you're
too.
you're you're
Yes.
levying false
I
accusations
told
against me
you.
in support of
I
women that
told
never
you
happened.
my stance on that. Me too. Don't call me Me Too.
But you trying to hit me
I
with a Me
told
Too
you
right
my
now.
stance on that.
You hitting me with a
I'm
Me Too
talking to
right now.
Ed. I'm not talking to every man. I'm talking to Ed.
I don't know. I think this is a gross mischaracterization of my intent, and I'm highly offended right now.
You're highly offended.
I'm extremely
Oh,
offended.
so how you think we feel?
You shouldn't feel anyway because I feel like I treat you fairly. I feel like I treat everyone equally. Have I ever just
I
said,
don't care
"Oh"?
about fairness.
Have I ever
I
just said,
don't
"Oh,
care
this woman's
about
talking,
fairness. I'm
this
gonna
woman's
say what
talking
I'm gonna
crazy.
say.
Let me hang up on her."
I don't care about fairness. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm just saying.
Okay, if you don't care about fair, then why does it matter if I respond
Because I'm
differently to
just
men and
saying.
women?
Because I peeped you out.
I don't think so. I think this is false accusations against my character. Because my
Your
deal is this:
character. What is,
uh,
I don't know your character.
more
I
than
just know what
likely,
I see on YouTube.
okay, but more than likely, when we're depending on the discussion, if a man calls and say we're having a relationship discussion, a discussion between differences between the sexes or perspectives or something like that, then I'm more likely to agree with the man because I've had shared and similar experiences.
Not because
So,
you're a man.
well, yeah,
Point blank.
if I'm a man, I'm
Just
gonna
because you're a
if a
man.
man, we're
It's
gonna
not
have similar experiences.
just
So
because you're a man. You're not
that's
trying to see it no other way
that's
because
that's
you're a man.
that's kind of how it works. I mean, men have similar
But it's
experiences, just like
okay.
women have similar
I still
experiences.
watch
So
you those. Like I've been
this is tough.
busy, but I can watch your series that I've missed over the last few days from buying a house. After I decided not to, but I decided I am. So I've been pretty busy, but I still watch your stream. It doesn't matter. But it still is what it is.
This is tough, man. This is tough. These false
And
accusations that
I
are
still
levied against me.
support you.
Well, I appreciate that.
And we're going to do our show.
Yes, and we
It
definitely
is
will.
what it is.
But I still think that you're falsely accusing me. But I agree to all those other things, absolutely. But there are false accusations against my character. People are going to say that I'm a sexist. And here's my
What ninja in jail? What ninja in jail admits to what he done? Or she? What ninja in jail admits to what he or she has done?
I mean, but my thing is, I'm not in jail,
I'm just
and
saying, like,
I haven't done
don't
anything.
expect you to. That's why this is debate night.
But here's the deal. But here's my thing, and I've told y'all quite often that I am I'm pretty misogynistic, I guess, in a sense. I do lean towards the male side of things, but that doesn't mean that I don't have an appreciation for women. That doesn't mean
You just said the whole thing I've been saying. You lean
okay.
toward the male.
But yeah,
So
because I'm a
the
man, so
debate?
that
I won the debate.
so I don't think you won the debate.
What I said.
But like I said, I still think I offer a fair platform and perspective from them because I don't know the female perspective, so I only can listen. I can't say I can't say I agree. Okay.
I didn't say you don't let us speak. I'm not gonna say fair. You pushing it too far. I'm not gonna say you don't let us speak, but you lean more toward the males, like you said.
Well, what should I start acting should I start acting like Bruce Jenner then? Is that what I need to do?
I still love to call in. I'm just saying what you do.
So should I start acting like Bruce Jenner so I can relate to y'all? Is that what I need to do? Because I mean I only understand the male perspective from my experience. I can only I guess you could say by osmosis or whatever. I have to listen to y'all to understand your views.
I give you that. I give you that. But since you only know the male perspective, don't be acting like that when the women tell you their perspective because you have no idea.
But when have I ever disagreed with the female perspective?
How can you? You don't know it.
Okay, I have nothing further to say. I concede, Your Honor. I have nothing more. I have no further questions. I remove myself from the bench or whatever you want to call it. I have nothing else to say.
Lord have mercy. Well, that's all I'm saying. I still love you. I support you. And I'm still listening. Like I said, I've been busy last couple of weeks. But I get back on as soon as I close and get into the house. But I be listening to every one of your streams. So I still support you. But I still feel the way I feel.
Oh, well, you're entitled to that, and I welcome that. Like I said, I welcome the difference.
Desolative donated $5. Love the Den and Denfolk. Keep him coming, Honcho.
Appreciate the love, Desi.
All right, so I'm going to get off because my time is up. Right. And I respect the time because I haven't been here much, but if I have been here much, I wouldn't give a fuck about the time. So I respect the time, and I let somebody else debate. I'm listening.
All right, we'll put a poll up, and I'm sure the ladies will side with you.
Ed,
yes.
Respond to the text, Ed.
Yes, I will definitely respond. Soon.
Good night. Rise the fuck up all the time, every day.
Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. All right. The poll is in the chat. Now let's see. Yes, I'm definitely guilty. A couple of things. Prepaid. What's the motherfucking deal? Now I know Dakota said he had wanted some clarification from Mr. Be For Real. So let me know if y'all are both game to do that, and we can pull that up. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
You need to turn yourself in.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
You miss court.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm
not gonna have to come find you.
Look, hey, you got to provide evidence, witnesses, and bring a dog because I can still run a little bit.
Court. What evidence? I tell you what. All of this is just a misdemeanor. I'm just gonna take you up to the court. You're gonna write your assignments, and you'll be on about your way. Now, if you have a felony charge, then I can't do anything about that. But as far as what I have here, all it is just a misdemeanor, and they'll write your assignments, and you'll be about your way.
Well, tell them good luck with
but
that.
If I have to come in, if I have to come and find you, I might not be as nice.
Okay. Well.
So what you can do is you can just tell me where you are. Or you can agree to meet up somewhere. And we can get you the assignment, and you'll be about your way.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. Meet me at McDonald's. I mean, you can pick any McDonald's, and I'll be there.
You don't sound like you're taking this serious. I will find you if I have to.
Okay. Make sure you bring a few friends with you.
So you want to do this? You want to do this?
It's never gonna be the easy way.
Like, I mean, you're making this more difficult than it has to be. Like, it's not that serious.
What is life without a little bit of difficulty? Yeah. Catch me at the. I'll be. Is the sandwich still popping? I don't know if the Popeyes sandwich still popping, but we'll figure it out. You can meet me at the Popeyes. They go down at the Popeyes.
So I guess I'm gonna have to come and find you.
Yes.
You're still not taking it serious.
Yes, correct.
All right. All right, man.
You ain't rocking with it, Lady Licious. This is this is Dr. Love on the phone.
This is the Bell's bondsman.
Who was it? ABC Godfather?
You can turn yourself in or what?
Nah, I will never make it that easy.
All right, well, just letting you know, I'm gonna find you, and you're gonna get that door kicked in.
I'm telling y'all that door kicking is not the wisest move. But hey, if y'all feel like it, all I know is I thought somebody was trying to rob me.
Well, you bullshitting me over a misdemeanor. It's not the wisest thing. So, I mean,
I'm just saying, protect yourself at all times.
All right, well, I mean, there's no need for me to continue this phone call. I mean, you clearly chose the path that you want me to come and find you. You're clearly gonna make me come and find you. So I'm just letting you know, when I find you, I may not be as nice. Like I offered you an alternative to write your assignment because it's not that serious. But you making me come, like my time is limited and there's money on the line. So.
Are you familiar with the Fugees?
I'm very familiar with the Fugees.
Okay.
What they got to do with you?
They got a song called "Ready or Not." You know, great song, great lyrics.
It is a great song. But you heard that song? What's that song they sing on a cop called "Bad Boys"? You familiar with that song?
I believe that is Annika. Is that Annika Mosey who sung "Bad Boys"? Who sung Bad Boys? No, I don't think that was Annika Mosey. That was Here Come the Hot Stuff. Who sung Bad Boys?
Look, man. Just turn yourself in and get this over with.
Okay.
I got more important cases. Like I got people that actually committed felonies. Like I don't have time to be dealing with this. You can write your assignment. You'll be back in your studio wherever you at.
Okay. Well, I'm on the way.
I'm gonna have to come and find you.
I'm on the way right now. I'll be there in 30 minutes.
All right.
I would not advise you to hold your breath. Y'all really picked Angela. Well, let me go back and see who all voted for Angela. Let me see.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I'm just bullshitting tonight. Like I'm.
All right, Mr. D Love. I mean, I
ain't gonna call nobody out. That's all good. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. Huh?
All right. Well, that's a bet, Mr. Dr. Love. Like I say, but you got about a month or so left, man. And then you're a wild man. You out in them streets.
You can keep that on the low though. Right.
Okay. I ain't gonna tell nobody.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, D-Love, appreciate it. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? YOLO. I'm not sure exactly what it is, be for real. But like I say, if y'all want to have that conversation, I'll dial y'all up here shortly. Let me see who all voted for Miss Meat. So I can steal y'all pistachios. Lockbert. You traded on me, I can't believe you betrayed me, Lockbert. I thought we was partners. Hello.
Oh shit! Hello.
Rashida. Oh, okay. How you doing? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Oh, I thought you were calling me Rashida.
I'm just looking at these votes that have taken place. Lady Tia done traded on. I see what's going on here. Interesting. Okay. What's on your mind?
Damn, so they voted for Ann. You can't say her name like that, man. I was listening to the show and you was like, Ann. Oh, what the fuck? Who is he talking to? Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I
How
saw
you
that.
doing?
I'm doing well, Miss Lady Licious. How are you?
I'm doing good at work, as always. But it's slow today. That shit, it's, it's so dead. I'm so bored. It's crazy.
When y'all get bored, do y'all like experiment and make different ingredients or mix different ingredients and make things out of that?
Always, always. No, you got to. You get tired of the same shit, you know.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, some of that should be popular though. Hey, like this should be on like the regular menu type stuff, you know. Motherfuckers wilding out making their own shit. But you know, 'cause we don't sell calzones and stuff like that, so we be doing that. You know, all kind of crazy stuff.
Word. I thought y'all used to
Mixing up
sell that.
ingredients. I think that was Pizza Hut, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe I've look. I don't know. I might have it all fucked up.
Mm, that's a little bit. It's okay though. Oh man. So what is up? Ain't nobody been talking shit today?
Well, I don't know. We had too much beef. It's supposed to be some beef today, but like I said, I know. I'm trying to see what Mr. B for real and Mr. Dakota have to discuss. I know Professor Trill said he was supposed to have a discussion with Miss Bad and Bougie, but I don't see either one of them this evening. I know Professor Trill may have been handling some business, so we'll see what happens with that. But other than that, people have been relatively cordial, I guess you could say. Except for I've been attacked. I've been violently attacked.
I know that's fucked up. Damn, it's me. I can't take your side on that one. But I don't know, man. Your ass and that tough shit. I don't know.
But I
You
say,
ain't got to be like
but
that.
see, I think it's a bias because I say every when a situation comes up that is maybe a little bit more difficult than normal. I say, yeah, that's tough. Or a situation that comes up that's unfair or unfortunate. It's either that's unfortunate or that's tough. You know what I'm saying? So that's usually my response. And other than that, I don't think that
I don't know. I don't think you use that's tough, you know, when you're like kind of like that's tough and rolling your eyes type shit. Like, I ain't trying to point you out though, but I'm just saying you do that sometimes though.
I don't know what's going on.
So, so question, y'all, for real, my voice sounds bad on the phone,
You sound normal to me.
huh?
You sound normal. You sound like the average black woman to me on the phone.
The average black. Oh wow. Mm-mm. Oh, because every time I see something on the comments, motherfuckers always say something like, she got raspy ass voice.
Yeah, well, you know this to Den. You know how people going
I
Denfolk going
know.
Denfolk. You know.
Motherfucker, you ain't got to like it, but motherfuckers, there's a, no, well, no, I can't say that because I'm not conceited in any kind of way ever. But, you know, some motherfuckers like it. You ain't got to like it, though. That's fine. You ain't shit. Say that, though, you know. I'm surprised that
Coulter
nobody
donated $1.
responded to anything
Lol,
that
that
I
was
said
awesome.
yesterday. I'm
She
shocked.
sounds like the average black woman.
I'm trying to stir up shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Hey,
yo, yo, you.
Missy, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Don't say fuck you. No, I'm just playing.
Man, you tell y'all trying to set it off.
You know what I'm saying? You still fake up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying
Well, Miss she popped in and out. I know she said she had some things that she had to handle today. Um, but
I've
you,
seen her for a hot little. I want to debate with Heidi. Heidi needs to call in and debate. Goddamn it, I'm calling you out. I want to hear that. You could probably have more of a German type slang accent than I do. You know, it's crazy that some people can actually still tell.
let some people.
I get called out. Yeah, I get called out sometimes. They be like, "Are you from? You're from? You're not from the states, are you? You from like Germany or something?" I'm like, "Damn, bro, you hear that? Okay, because I don't. I think I've been in the states way, way, way too long.
Yeah,
for me to have any kind of accent.
yeah. I mean, I hear. I definitely hear. I definitely hear urban American.
Okay, so without saying too much though,
Hmm.
somebody said somebody said something about that they need to rethink their decisions. I'm trying to figure out what that means.
Oh, um, you know, what that means is that that's funny. Impressive. It was an impressive situation in which you must
Uh huh.
consider the options in which the decisions that you make in life and some of your
Savage
steadfast
Donald
beliefs.
Trump
It
donated
makes you
$2
question some
through
of those
Super
things.
Chat. Raccoon, raccoon, raccoon,
Uh.
raccoon, raccoon,
Oh, okay.
raccoon, 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 raccoon,
What the
raccoon,
hell is that that you're
raccoon,
doing over there?
raccoon,
That sounds
raccoon,
crazy.
raccoon, raccoon, raccoon,
I thought I
raccoon,
was about to hit that
raccoon,
phone.
raccoon, raccoon,
Uh,
raccoon, raccoon,
your damn
raccoon,
chair is
raccoon.
going crazy right now. I hear all of that.
Yeah, I'm jamming. Yeah, I gotta, yeah, that's the next move. I gotta get another chair because it's getting squeakier by the minute because I ain't getting no lighter, and I'm definitely exceeding the weight limit of this chair by just a couple of pounds. So I'm gonna
No
have to,
way. Wait.
I'm gonna have to get me upgrade this to I need to get an executive chair. So appreciate the love, Savage Donald Trump. So,
I'm trying to figure out where you're seeing all this weight at.
I'm telling y'all this all.
Oh,
I'm
it's
telling. I'm
up
telling
there
y'all
on the way down.
it's. I'm telling. You, I got the Homer Simpson the beer belly. You know, so y'all. That's why I position
Oh
myself
shit!
strategically on the camera, so y'all just see it at a certain spot. You know what I'm saying,
I
y'all?
I think we need. I think we just need a little stand up. For the one time.
I don't know. You know,
You know what I'm talking about?
I got an injured ankle, so I can't just be standing up like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might fall. I might
Dang,
try to stand up. I'm going fall. You know, then we done.
I ain't say stand up on the chair, crazy.
Mm,
Just stand up one time. Flip your hair one time.
yes. Let me see.
Favor for a favor type thing. Come
A favor for a
on.
favor. It's been a minute since I heard that one. Interesting. Interesting. That is
Well, you
tough.
already got yours. I'm not saying too much. I'm sorry. Okay. But anyway, um,
Interesting. I'm not back up to 289. No, I'm not 289. But I am over. I am back over 250. So we'll leave
dang.
the chair. The chair weight limit is 250. I am over 250. So.
I just got 250.
Mm,
I
mm,
actually lost some weight. I'm so proud. I didn't even notice.
mm. You can
I
untime
lost
niggas
about
now.
30 pounds. Huh?
Oh, now somebody says you can untime people now. Let's test that out.
Right. Listen though, you know what trips me out though? Because motherfuckers always be like, "How much you weigh?" And I be like, 280. Right? And motherfuckers be like, "Damn, where?" I don't know. Like weight is weird, I guess, when you're tall. So I don't know. But my ideal weight for me, I'm trying to get down to at least shit. I think I'll probably even be good with two.
Hmm.
I mean, not two, but one. Mm, yeah, probably two. I think I'll be happy with that shit.
Okay.
I
Okay.
just gotta work on my stomach. I need a trainer.
Oh man.
What's up,
Uh,
Honcho? We gonna work together?
man. I might you might be trained in the wrong direction fooling with me. You know, you're supposed to lose. You're gonna end up gaining, and it's yeah, so you know it ain't the best move, but I'm gonna get right because like I said, I told myself I'm gonna buy me a suit at the end of the month. It's been a long time since I bought a suit, so I'm gonna buy a suit at the end of the month or maybe the beginning of the year. So I got to get right because I can't have the beer belly in the suit. So you know I'm gonna get it right.
Oh, okay. Right. You got a little bit of time, shit. It's winter time. You got time to get in shape for that summer, hot body
And then hot honcho
all that.
summer. That's what I'm doing this year. Hot honcho
You know what
summer.
I'm talking about? Ew.
Uh,
Whatever happened with the meet and greet? What
uh,
is going on with did that just like totally fall off the map now or what
like I
happened?
said, we're gonna have to push it back. Like I said, I had some things happen, especially with some more recent changes that have happened. So we're gonna try to push it back. I know some folks suggested spring. I'm thinking maybe late spring, maybe early summer. I got to see how a few things. I got a couple of things going on in the background that I have to handle first, and if everything goes the way that it should, then I can give a more excuse me. I can give a more definite answer. But right now, like I say, some things have to be rectified before I can do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I hear you. It's like that sometimes, you know. It's all right.
Yeah,
It's just
so
human,
yeah, so I got.
right?
Yeah. But like I said, it'll all come together. One day we're gonna make it shake. At the very least, if everything else fall off, we're just gonna bring everybody to Houston and I'll hang out with y'all for 10 minutes and go back home.
Oh, hell no. I need longer. That's phone time. Person time is different. Okay, anyway. But I just wanted to say what's up. Hey, ladies, you know what I'm saying? Miss Sarah, you know, Miss Reed, Miss Bell, Ashley.
I don't trust none of them.
Well,
They all traded. They all voted against me. I don't trust none of them.
motherfucker. Huh?
I don't
Don't
trust.
act like that, okay? Don't act like that.
Everybody traded on me. I thought we was cool.
Don't act like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get tired to my women sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
They
not.
deserve it. We deserve it. Don't act like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. After all these false accusations, I don't really know how to take that. I definitely do need to fast. I need to fast like once a
I
month.
didn't do that though. I didn't do that though, so you can't take it out on everybody. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go check the
That's not
records.
fair.
I'm gonna go check the records and see. And I will.
The only thing I'm talking about is my shirt. I still need that reflecto shirt. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, I need special now. I need it signed and everything. Maybe you should wear it for 2 days and then go ahead and send me pictures of that.
If I wear that bitch for 2 days, you gonna send it back? I'm like, what the fuck is this?
All right, man. Y'all have a blessed night. Y'all be good. I love y'all. Y'all take it easy.
All right. Well, appreciate you coming in, Miss
So,
Lady. Thank you for calling.
you know it.
All right. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
This is D the Gamma.
Hello, Miss D the Gamma. How are you this evening?
Whew, I'm just getting off work and I'm driving home. I said, let me holler at y'all for a little minute.
Okay. Well, what's on your mind? How was work today, this evening?
Whew, I don't like my job, but it pays the bills. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Well, hey, you get through it another night through it. It's all good once you get done with this. What's on your mind this evening, though, Miss D the Gamma? How are you feeling? What would you like to speak about?
Well, it's not really a beef. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. It's not really a beef, but I just want to say that I think it's wrong to have mods that time people out just because they feel like it or they have an issue with the person. And, I mean, especially for something as trivial as pistachio. So, I'm not, and I'm going to leave it at that because, I said my piece, but I don't think that's right. You know what I'm saying? I could see if I was trolling or doing something inappropriate, but the bot took his pistachios, not me.
Okay. I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that. We will rectify this situation. So sometimes you got to make an example out of somebody, to get things right. And I have just the person in mind to make an example out of.
Yeah. So I mean, but that's my only gripe. I love everybody. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I respect everybody.
Okay, that works.
Until they disrespect me, and then we got issues.
Okay. I agree with that. I agree with that. I mean, that's how it should be, and then, once I think a level of respect should be maintained for everybody. Like I say, you ain't got to like everybody, but try to respect it. But then, like you say, yeah, once you cross that line, I mean, hey, we are human beings.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let you just sit here and talk reckless and crazy about me, and then, I think everything's gonna be on the up and up. So,
Right. But I don't know. Do you have any questions for me?
mm, let me think. Let me think. No, I don't think I have anything specific, that may be appropriate for today. But I'm sure I have
Okay.
questions, but not for today. We'll definitely in the near future. If you call on a different day, I definitely have some questions.
All right. And I'm not trying to issue no challenge to nobody, but if somebody feel like they got to respond, go for it.
Okay. Somebody asked, "What does your handle mean?" I mean, I know what it means, but like, if you want to explain it to them,
What is what?
your handle, D the Gamma. What is that? What does that mean?
Oh, these are Gamma. Okay, well, I am in a sorority, Gamma Psi Delta Sorority Incorporated, and I've been a member since 2008, and so there it is.
All right. Okay. Well, for those who didn't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. I appreciate. Somebody thought it meant grandma. That's funny. Oh
So
man.
my what?
The 335 said he thought it meant grandma.
No. I was actually gonna go by my line name, which is Serendipity, but people don't really know what that means, so it is what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna have to say that I'm gonna have to ask you some questions about, some of your experiences within the sorority life.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love it. I represent every day, all day. Anybody who really know me know that that's a part of me. I like the work that we do, but I ain't gonna get off into that tangent because I can go on about Gamma. But anyway.
Okay. That might be a good topic of conversation. I'm sure there's a couple other folks who may be in fraternities or sororities, and that may be an interesting conversation to have one of these days. We'll jot that down.
All right. Well, I'm almost to the house, and I'm gonna let y'all go, and I'm gonna get back into the chat.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Miss D again.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Oh, you too. Shout out to D for calling in. Yeah, this chair is out of there. This chair is suffering, singing songs and shit. So I mean, let's do we have? And I know who she was talking about. I know it wasn't DeMarque. I'm just gonna take it out on DeMarque just because. So my thing is. I did that for no reason. I saw some shit the other day that talk about people who are getting, what do they call it, MK Ultra shit. You know what I'm saying? They talk about that MK Ultra. Like, yeah, you can see it on the screen when they get affected by the MK Ultra and they just zone out. Y'all remember when fucking what was his name? What's the fucking donkey? The Golden State donkey. Draymond Green, when like he was in the middle of the fucking the press conference, he just sitting there. And so that's fucking funny. I don't know why I did that so randomly, but that shit is crazy. I've never seen Stranger Things. I mean, I'm usually not interested in a lot of popular stuff. And that's not to say anything, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of shit that people, oh, this is really good. This is really good. Watch it. And then I watch that shit and I'm mad that I've wasted the time watching it because it's terrible. Oh, fuck, Shannon's here. It's terrible, terrible situation. I don't care what you think, Kenneth. You have terrible opinions. So I'm trying to see. Did Broderick and Dakota, did y'all figure out what it was y'all wanted to discuss, or did y'all sell it, or how did that work? The Wire was great. Heidi, you just hate black people. That's all it is. Sad state of affairs. Wire was excellent. So, it is what it is. Dakota, he wasn't here. A minute ago, he said he was earlier. Well, I guess that was probably about 15, 20 minutes ago. So I don't know if he was in the mix.
Lady T's T-shirts and designs donated $5 through Super Chat. Still love you, Honcho, but you admitted it. So I'm going with your answer. Person shrugging. Person shrugging. Person shrugging.
That's terrible. But see, here's the thing, though. Just because I admitted that I am a bit misogynist, I'm just being honest, And is it really misogynist? I care about what y'all have to say. I listen to the things that y'all have to say, and I do take it to heart. It was one evening that we talked about. I think experience with sexual assault and things like that, and it was a very touching night. And so I thought about that for several nights after that. I was like, that's very unfortunate, to be in that position, to be, to have to go through some of the things that y'all were talking about. And so I was just like, man, that's very sad. And I took that into account, and I looked at certain things differently. For certain women, not all, it's not across the board. We can get to that soon. So my thing is, sexual assault was a touching night. I didn't touch anybody. I was touched. So there. But, but my thing is, let's be honest. I don't do woman things. So how am I like, I'm not supposed to relate to that shit. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I can only listen. And y'all are going to give your perspective, and I'm going to give my perspective from a male point of view. But I'm going to agree with men more in what they say because that's the experience I'm familiar with. If you're waiting, you may have to hang up and call back because, like I said, none of the calls, no calls or anything are showing up. I'm just sitting here. That's why I'm talking randomly because, there it goes. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Belle. And I actually got thrown off the line.
No, well, okay, because it was just sitting there like I'm just looking. There was nothing there. I was like, okay, well, I don't know if anybody's calling in or not or whatever's going on. But what's on your mind, Miss Bell?
I actually am going to say that I've got to agree with Angela.
No, this is terrible.
You do.
This is terrible.
Well,
this is a terrible call. This is the worst Bell call ever.
Get over yourself. You are fair, but you're fair to the women and you're fair to the men, but you're not equal. And I think that is a difference.
What would you say that I'm not equal?
Men talk, and men talking to women is never equal. There's always going to be a line of demarcation. The only time that it does is when there's, I don't
Just
know
Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. Where's the new Kenneth? Person shrugging. Thoughtful face. Eyes.
You're a little easier on than others, and it's appreciated. And some you give more of a hard time than others. And that's not so cool, but it is what it is. But I don't think she's completely wrong about that. And so I got to back her up, I've always kept it real, and I'm not going to change that.
Heidi's a joke thief. Here's my thing. I think y'all are just doing the thing that y'all are accusing me of. Just because I say I relate to the men more because y'all are all women. Y'all are agreeing with the women. So that's what's happening here. Oh, I see what's going on.
Whoa!
I see what's happening.
Slow your roll a second. I didn't say that you treated them better than the women. I just said you treated them different. There is a huge perception there. And it's all subjective. I'm sure if you ask, 15 of the guys will say, well, we don't care because that's just the way you do. You Honcho, you do you. And the girls would be like, well, we'll detail it and finite and tell you what you did right and what you did wrong, because that's who we are. Some of us, not all of us. But the point is that you do treat the women different because we're not men, but you treat the men like guys. So it is what it is. No big freaking deal.
And I see some of you asking what happened to New Kenneth. New Kenneth, and we chopped it up, and I still have to respond. So Angela, don't feel bad because I still have to respond to New Kenneth too. He felt like the night that we talked about self-inflicted suffering, and so he was saying that coming back to the den would be an act of self-inflicted suffering because he tried, he would call in, and even on the subjects that were not sexually related, when he was expressing himself about other things, that the main response that people would get is that he's gay, that he would always talk about the gay thing and not really give him a chance to have his views validated from a different perspective. And my deal is that, trust me, I was just as much as anybody else, and I told y'all, as me as I try to be as fair and balanced as I can. So I had to look at my perspective and how he presented it, and was I being disingenuous to him? But then the den is the den, and so there's
I
that.
think that you were being really fair to him. Honestly, I listened to quite a few of those calls, and okay, to be honest, and we all know that the den's not always PC, and you give us that freedom to be able to not be PC. But sometimes we in the chat line can be savage without realizing how savage we are. And I'm just as guilty as some of the other ones, and so I'll leave it at that. But what I have realized is you can't have a thin skin to be in here.
But I think the line was crossed, and I blame DeMarque because I blame DeMarque about everything. Was that he was trying to respond? I think somebody had said something to him, and so he was trying to respond in the chat. And he was defending himself for whatever was being said, and DeMarque timed him out. You know what I'm saying? So, and he felt like, well, why don't I get a chance to express myself in the same way that everybody else gets to express themselves? And he felt like mainly because of the gay thing, and so that's why DeMarque is going to have to battle rap for his wrench tonight, because of his oppressive nature as a moderator. It's just it's terrible. But my thing is, like I say, the guy should be given, equal. Like I say, here's the thing, because like I say, everybody's welcome. That's the stance that I form the den on, whether I agree or disagree. And I think that particular night he was discussing, I don't even think he really mentioned anything sexual. We were talking about black issues, and he was presenting solutions that he had. And I actually thought the solutions, some of them that he was suggesting, were actually really good. And then,
definitely intellectual guy.
Yeah, and so and that's kind of the thing. And so and I thought he had some good ones, and so like I definitely wanted to follow up on some of those. But like I said, again, if you don't feel, and I can't blame him if he feels like, hey, if I come in here and all I'm doing is getting bashed, even when I'm not talking about the gay stuff, then it wouldn't be wise for me to continue doing it. And so I can't fault him if he feels like I don't, I can't necessarily put myself in his shoes, but I can't fault him if he feels that way. But I think what happened, I think initially a lot more of the den folks were rougher on him, and then as he was showing up, kind of consistently, been calling in consistently, I think people kind of got acclimated, because I think everybody gets a little bit of pressure when they first call in, because people want to see what you're about, who you are and what it is, and then if you stick with it, people start to get used to you and kind of ease up, and everybody gets their little nicknames or whatever it may be. And I thought he was at that point, but I think it was just still some den folk who were lingering on to the gay thing. And like I say, I can understand where that can be frustrating when you're not even trying to talk about that, when you're trying to talk about issues just like anybody else, and that's all you are. That's all you're talking about. So I can understand where he was upset about that.
Yeah, there is definitely a light sense of hazing in the group, and that's what I was saying about not being thin-skinned. But everybody, once you get through that, initial But you know what? In any kind of friendship, you jump through hoops or you go over obstacles in order to have friendships to figure out what you'll tolerate and what you won't. And I don't see this as being really much different than that. And so if you're going to have a long-term friendship, shit gets tested. You know, people get tested, boundaries get tested to figure out whether or not there's loyalty, whether or not they're going to stay, or whether or not it's just not your bag of tea. So if he comes back, that's great. If he doesn't, maybe it just wasn't meant to be for him. But he definitely brought some good points in. And so you got to give credit where credit is due on that level.
Yeah.
When it comes to DeMarchi, though, I think some of it, we've got to kind of include his being really young. And some of those lack of wisdom choices might come in 5 years, but right now they might just not be there. And I could be wrong for that, but I'm just kind of throwing that out. Sometimes age isn't always a benefit of being young when you can step back and say, I need to think about that for a second, rather than just hitting the button and apologizing later.
Shonda Tony donated $2 through Super Chat. That's why I love the Didn't Everyone Has Opinions.
With anybody. I'm just trying to be who I am and enjoy everybody in the den.
I agree. That that's what it is. It's trying to, like I say, 'cause the thing about it is, it's about understanding. And, even from his perspective, when I said it to him and I told him, maybe I may not agree with your lifestyle of what you got going on, but it provides a lot of insight and understanding. And I think to be as open with some of the things that he was, especially with his life and his childhood and, the way he was raised and a lot of things, he shared a lot more in that short amount of time than some folks have. And I don't think it's real easy to just be, so forthcoming with a lot of that information. And so I said that, I found that really interesting. And so I had to give him respect for that. And, it's unfortunate. But
I agree with you. Him being vulnerable is not an easy thing. However, I will tell you from being who I am, I wouldn't say anything publicly that I was not okay with. So he's obviously gotten to a point of being okay with a certain amount of it to be vulnerable to it, which is great because it allows other people to possibly learn something or maybe take away nothing. But just the fact that he's willing to do that, that is pretty cool. I don't know. Sometimes it's just you should out of luck if you do, and you should out of luck if you don't. You just got to sometimes roll the dice on things. And sometimes you fall over a line or cross a line that you didn't know you were there until you did it, and then you know better and you do better. And that's really all what life is to know better is to do better.
Correct.
So I'm good. I'm going to watch you deal with DeMarchi and get on with the rest of the night.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Ms. Bell, and thank you for calling.
All right. Good night.
Good night. So, DeMarchi, let me know when you're ready to rap battle for that wrench, man. We can make that happen.
Where's more?
What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's good, Honcho? It's your boy Dakota.
Dakota, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What's on your mind this evening?
Nothing much. I was just wondering. Like he said he stepped away from the den because it would be self-inflicting, but a lot of his stuff would lead back to his sexuality. A lot of his solutions and it would just end with his sexuality. So he would. My issue was you would bring it up and didn't want to talk about it. Like the den is the den. People can be rough. But that was my only issue. I'm not gonna say issue. That's what I got from it.
Yeah. Like I say, my thing. I think ultimately, like I know that being one thing, but I really, like I say, it's always easier to blame somebody else, and I just blame DeMarchi again because I think that was the last time he came in is when he was trying to defend himself because somebody was saying something, and if the den is going to be rough and tumble, if we're going to be free speech, if we're going to allow people to speak their mind, and he's defending himself, against something that somebody said, or if he, battling back against the repeated, gay calling or whatever, and then you time him for that. I don't think that's fair to him. If we're gonna go across, what the principles of the den are about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so that's the way I look at it.
Like I said, I didn't really have an issue with it. Like I don't care what he wants to do with his personal life.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I just thought a lot of his remarks and comments and statements would lead back to his sexuality. And it was like, well, you opened that door and people just ran through it. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
And as far as go ahead.
But I'm saying, so would you say? I mean, and again, this is me trying to be fair and balanced, but okay, him coming from his perspective. But would you say that a lot of the conversations in here, depending on who, end up being based around someone's sexuality, even though it's generally straight conversation? But would you say a lot of those conversations happen, and maybe he's just providing a conversation from his perspective?
Yeah, I give you that.
And like I say, and again, y'all know how I feel about it. But my thing is, it's respect, and I allow a person to speak their truth, speak their existence. And that's just kind of how I look at it. Trust me, like when I get off the stream, sometimes I sit there and I be like, to me that may have been tough to listen to, or maybe that's tough to hear. Maybe it may be not something I don't necessarily want to hear. But again, like I said, my thing is to try to provide, even though Angela came in here and falsely accused me, I try to provide a fair ear to everyone. Like I whether, like I say, I agree what's going on, what's not going on. And I try to do the same, like I said, with Mr. Kenneth. And I like Mr. Kenneth at first. Like I said, the first couple of calls, I was like, okay, interesting. But I think he just, he has a perspective, and I think that it's the way, people are treated. I think this is a different environment. But ultimately, like I said, I didn't have any issue with him. Like I say, once I kind of listen to some of the things you're saying, and I have to omit, like I say, from the sexual nature stuff. But, I could agree, and I think he was in agreement with a lot of the things that we talked about in here. If you remove the sexuality aspects, I think there was a lot of things that he presented that I think I've heard people in here say. And so I find that interesting, But again, like I say, I know that him being maybe the lone gay guy in the den, it could be a little bit, so people are gonna pick on you for whatever, and so it is what it is, like I say. But I still got to chop it up with him and see, what's what. Like I say, I like the perspective and some of the things that he brought, and some of it, like I say, it was a little tough for me.
Dude, like a lot of his shit, with him having the background that he has, I agree with a lot of the stuff he said. Again, his lifestyle is his lifestyle. We don't have to agree on that. But some of the ideas he was presenting was like valid facts, but it would be in the way he would present it. Like I can say something and he would just be overly vulgar and bring it back to, again, his sexuality. In one of the conversations, he was like, just because a man likes dick, like that's how he said it. And it was like, dude, you didn't have to say it like that. You could have said just because a man likes another man. It's ways you could have put it instead of being so overly vulgar to the point that, like, okay, dude, we get that you're gay, we get that that's what you like. You don't have to present it like that. That's where I was coming from. Like I said, he had a lot of valid points.
I agree with that. Like I said, yeah, trust me, because it can be tough to hear certain things like that, and I understand it. But I get, like, what he said, and he said, well, if other people can talk openly, because let's be honest, some of these ladies in here, they've had some very vulgar mouths also, and so, and again, I get it from his perspective, because it may be outside of what we consider the norm, that he feels like, well, I'm being discriminated against because of my sexuality, the way I'm saying it. But in reality, if we're just talking about sex or whatever it may be, I'm not saying anything any different than anybody else. Just my preferences are different. So, like I say, it's like I say, it's a very interesting situation. And I think either way it works out. I think we learn and grow from it as a community. And if we make progress, we do. If not, then we don't. But like I say, I thought that there were some interesting things that he said, because I definitely want to get some more opinions when we do have that black conversation, because he had said some things, some solutions that he had, and I jotted those down. So I definitely want to get into that, and so we'll figure it out.
And as far as what I need clarification on with Mr. Broderick, it was just a couple statements that he made with the whole Miss Misty thing, and it's like I want to know what exactly did you mean by some of the stuff you told her, to especially when it came to how she prepares her son for the world. It's like, I just want to know where you're coming from, because I took it a certain way, and I could be in my feelings. So I just wanted clarification. Like I told him, we can you can get whatever contact info you want from me, and we can do this off behind the scenes. We don't necessarily have to do it in the den. Like, this is just something that's been sitting on my mind since that day, and I want to know where you coming from, instead of me just taking it as you're just not you're trying to invalidate actual black issues.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Broderick, like I said, however you want to handle that, let me know. Like I said, if y'all want me to mediate between the info exchange, let me know. And or if Mr. Broderick wants to handle it live, we can definitely we can handle it that way. Okay, give me 1 second. I will dial up Mr. Broderick if you ready to have that discussion, Mr. Dakota. And we can have us a debate this evening. Give me 1 second. Let me reach into my contact books. All right, give me 1 second here, player. And it's so funny that tonight that I was accused of leaning in favor of the men, because I got a text message from someone that says I am biased towards the women. This happened last night. This says I'm biased towards the women. They always get to say so and get to defend themselves, and especially the white women, and that I'm simping because I'm showing more love to the women than I am to the men. So it's funny. That's why I say in life, it don't matter what you do. You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't. You just got to do what you feel is right, because someone would always disagree with your decision. All right, give me 1 second here, Mr. Dakota. No. Okay, hello, Mr. Broderick. Are you there? All right, give me 1 second. Both gentlemen, are both of you here? All right. And Professor Trio, somebody said that you allegedly called him out and then you didn't show up. I know you can see the name is in the mix. All right, Dakota Broderick. So you said that Dakota said you'd like to clarify some of the things in the conversation that Broderick had with Miss Misty. I guess this is how I guess we'll do the format like we did last night. We'll give each person 2 minutes to discuss their angle, and then we'll give the other 2 minutes to rebut, and we'll go as long as we need to go to get it clarified. Let me put my stopwatch up here just a second. So what we'll do is we'll start off with Mr. Dakota, and you can kind of present your case, what it is that you may have specifically had some concerns about, or if it was anything that was said specifically, and then we'll give Broderick a chance to rebut after 2 minutes.
All right. So, Mr. Broderick, you told Miss Misty to tell her son, and I don't know if you meant it jokingly or you meant it facetiously, whatever. Like I said, this is why I'm calling you. You told her to tell her son if he wears a nigga suit, be prepared to be treated like a nigga. What exactly does that mean? What exactly is a nigga suit?
Okay. Basically, I said if you wear a
nigga
uniform.
Kind of low. I can't hear him.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
But basically, I said if you wear a nigga uniform, be expected to be treated like a nigga. So basically I was asking her if her son wore the nigga uniform. And I don't have to explain to you what a nigga uniform is. You know what niggas look like. No matter what color they are, you know what a nigga look like. Pants halfway down their ass, looking like they want trouble. You know what I mean? That's what a nigga look like. Now you might not be all of those things, but that's what the damn uniform is, and you know what it is. I ain't got to go into detail and explain it because we all know what that is. Now, if you look like that, then be prepared to be treated as such. Now, no matter what it is that you look like, be prepared to be treated exactly like what it is that you put out there in the world. And that was my point to her. So that's why I asked her, because she mentioned something about, well, I know that he had his music banging loud, and you know his pants are sagging and all of this other kind of stuff. That's why I was getting clarification from her on basically the uniform. Like I said, you know, that's what I was trying to get across. And what I was basically saying is that if he has any of these qualities or whatever the qualities or things that he's showing out there in public, and I basically compared her sons to one of my sons. You wouldn't catch one of my sons out in public with they pants hanging off their ass, or you wouldn't catch my son driving down the street, you know, with his music blaring and stuff like that. Not that he don't have a right to walk around with his pants sagging, not that he don't have a right to bang his music, but what I'm saying is you just create a certain perception. Not saying it's right to be judged by that perception, but I'm saying that expect to be treated as such if that's how you go out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And this is okay, so I kind of took it how you meant it. And in that same regard, I was pulled up. I'm going to just give you a personal situation that happened to me about 2-3 years ago. I'm an electrician. Y'all know that. I was pulled over, full work uniform, but because I drive an Impala and have dreads, the cop pulled me out of my car, wrongfully searched me, and asked me 4 or 5 times did I have drugs after searching my car. Found out I was an electrician. My boss came outside to verify that I was an electrician in full construction uniform, boots, pants not sagging, and he still racially profiled me. So my thing is to say, if you're gonna say be prepared to be treated like a nigga because you look a certain way, then that should be across the board. And we all know it's not like that. That's all I'm saying. Like she shouldn't say, hey, well if you gon' she shouldn't have to tell her son, well if you gonna sag your pants, the police gonna hit you up just based on how you look. Because we all know perception is one thing and reality is something else. Yes, he could have, and she even said that the dude admitted that he was racially profiling her son because he looked like a nigga. He looked black. And if he would have known that was her son, he would have just let him go on about his business. But because he looks black, he stopped him. So that's where my issue came from, was like, just because he looks a certain way doesn't make what the police did to him doesn't make that right, what he had to go through that night, whether it be the way he looked, whether it be what he was doing, having his radio loud, whatever. He shouldn't have had to deal with that based on the parameters that cop felt the need to place on him. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, and basically you just proved my point that I said. I specifically said that it doesn't mean that you don't have the right to look whatever way you want to look. But the reality of it is that you will be profiled by the way that you look, no matter what you do in life, no matter what the situation, no matter what the profession. People judge others by how they look. Now, why is it that people look at niggas a certain way? well, they look at niggas the way that they look at niggas in the nigga uniform is because every time you turn on the doggone TV or you turn on a movie or listen to the radio or something and you see any perception of black niggas, what do you see? You don't see upstanding citizen. You see nigga with his pants hanging down, talking loud, doing all this other stuff. How many times do you turn on the TV and see anything really different than what people expect to see as the norm when it comes to young black men? You don't see that a whole lot. So if that's all that people see, then that's gonna be their perception when they go out into the public. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that it's fair. I'm just saying that it is what it is. So be prepared to deal with it. And if you don't want to deal with that, then don't look the part. See what I'm saying? Because you might be totally innocent, and you might not be that nigga or whatever. But if you look like it, or if you hang with that type of a crowd, you might not be it. But that's what you're gonna be perceived as when people look at you. That's what I was telling her.
And that I get. So again, which brings me to the next thing I need a clarification on. Because early in the conversation you told her, well, she shouldn't prepare her son. She shouldn't have to prepare her son and say, hey, this is how you got to deal with the cops, because that's not all black man reality. Because then you gave a personal situation of how, I don't know if you said you have been to jail 3 times or something like that. I didn't fully catch that part.
Yeah.
But you said then you followed it up with, I've always had pleasant experience with the laws. So
let me clarify.
Yeah.
I didn't say pleasant. I said I haven't had any unpleasant experiences. I have not been harassed. I have not been profiled. I have not been treated unfairly. But anytime you're dealing with the police, it's never a pleasant experience. I don't care what you've done or didn't do. Never is a pleasant experience. But I was making the doggone clarification that when I was dealing with the police in whatever situation I was dealing with them in, they looked at me a certain way. They looked at me a whole lot different than they might look at my associate or a friend of mine or somebody I know. They might have got treated a whole different way because I carried myself a certain way and I respond a certain way. You understand what I'm saying? So what I was telling her about that whole situation is basically, and this is something that I believe black people got to stop doing with their kids. Stop sending your kids out there in the world with a chip on their shoulder built in already, telling them that they have to be looking out for the big bad white boogeyman all the time. You understand? Because when you do that, you putting the doggone chip on their shoulder, and they gonna be out there in the world with anger already, looking for trouble. They looking for a white person to mess up with them so that they can put them on blast to get paid or something like that. But sometimes it don't go that way, and they end up dead. You understand what I'm saying?
But so my mom sat me down, me and my brother, and told us our reality with lawmen were different from white kids, because they're all white kids that wear nigga suits and never get profiled.
That's true.
And so my whole thing is, if she has a black son and she has to teach her black son that his reality is different when it comes to law enforcement, period, that's not necessarily putting a chip on his shoulder. That's just preparing him for the world to be. Now what he does with that information is totally up to him, because it's a way in which you present the information to put a chip on their shoulder or just to educate them. My mama educated me. Now I will agree, some people pump their kids up and go out there to get shot and killed. That's not what I'm saying. That's not how Misty presented it. And it sounded like she was just telling her son that, hey, you can't do what your white friends do. You have strict guidelines that you have to follow So you won't end up like the Philando Castiles of the world, the Sandra Blands of the world, the Mike Browns of the world. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's necessarily a chip. I think she was just preparing her son for the world. And who are we as other black people to tell the white lady that has a black son she can't do that, because what media has put out that they are shooting us, they are hunting us. So for her to tell her son, "Hey, be careful," I don't feel we have that right to tell her she can't do that.
All right, let me respond.
Or
to that.
tell, or let me clarify. Not tell her she can't do that, to criticize her for doing it.
All right. First of all, let me clarify again. Okay. Here's the thing that you got to realize. Me personally, I talked about my own personal experience with the cops. And I've been to jail 3 times. I've been pulled over maybe a little bit less than, 50, 60 times since I've been driving, okay? And I said that I never had an experience like the media is telling everybody that this is the black man's experience when dealing with the cops. But guess what? My mother didn't sit down and have that conversation with me about how I need to act around the cops, or I can't act like a certain person, or I have to work, twice as hard as the white man. I never had these conversations. And things turned out a whole lot different for me because I didn't have to have these conversations with my mother. My mother taught me morals. She taught me respect. She taught me how to carry myself. And what I was advising Misty that she might want to do is how about, and this is what ties into the whole sagging pants and loud music and all of that kind of stuff, how about teach your son how to carry himself out in the world, because the information that she got about the black man's experience when dealing with the cops was false information. Knowing the hell the cops are not out there hunting niggas down, because it's only about 7% of black men in the doggone country. If the cops was out there hunting us down, we wouldn't be here right now. It ain't enough of us for the cops to just be hunting us down. And one thing that I get really pissed off about when people start bringing up these people that have been killed by policemen, which has only been less than a doggone percent on average of black men being killed by the police. Please stop bringing up Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland was a dumbass that killed herself. All right? She ain't no doggone martyr. Stop bringing her up.
Well, this is my thing.
That.
She got pulled over for a simple traffic light, and yes, she was unruly with the cops. But that's
all that matters. That's story over right there. That's story over right there.
No,
and then she got taken to jail, and she died in jail from killing herself, from what any evidence shows. Ain't nobody killed that woman, and why would they? That's what kills me. Like, why? What benefit do white cops have of shooting black people in the first place? I get so sick of this crap. Like, niggas run around talking about like they mowing us down. What benefit do they have of doing that to us? It has no benefit, because what's going to happen if they're what's going to happen is they're going to lose their job. They're probably going to end up in jail. They may end up murdering themselves and lose all of their money and anything. So what does it benefit them?
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
They are
Chill
less
is bringing
likely to pull
hashtag
the
facts,
doggone gun on
sparkling
black people
heart.
anyway, because we so quick to pick up a damn camera and film everything. It's common sense. It ain't true. It's the media telling you. Even said that shit. That's what the media tell these people. So that's why I was telling Misty to giving her advice, because she has obviously gotten the worst advice on what it takes to raise a black man in this country, and that is not true. We don't have to raise our black men like that. That's false information. And I get sick and tired of niggas keep putting this false information out, because if it don't stop somewhere, we going to keep doing that same shit, and niggas going to keep getting killed because of false information.
So
and you only hear about this shit around election times anyway. When it ain't election time, you don't hear none of this shit about none of these doggone killings. When it get close to election time, that's when that shit ramps up. It's to keep y'all niggas mad, so that you keep voting for these
I'm
doggone
not mad
liberals and
about
Democrats.
it. But
I'm not talking about you.
Are,
I'm saying that's why you hear this stuff is to keep niggas mad, because niggas are so.
But
are
are
so
black
easy
men
to
not
influence.
incarcerated at a higher rate than any other male race?
That's true. We not talking
So
about
our
incarceration.
experience, that I'm only bringing that up to say our experience with the cops are slightly skewed. Am I right or
You
wrong?
know what? Sometimes we have to be accountable for ourselves, and then also ask, what the hell do we do to put ourselves in the doggone jail? Just like I said, when they talk about all this, where they, we didn't have the boats and shit to bring the drugs into the community. They brought it over here for us. Well, goddamn it, if I put a damn loaded gun on the table and say shoot yourself, are you dumb enough to pick it up and shoot yourself? So just because they bring some shit in the doggone community and you choose to go that easy route and sell the drugs or do whatever, the crime, rob, whatever it is to get your ass in some damn trouble, that ain't nobody's fault but your own. Now, the only thing is that needs to be reformed is the time equaling the crime, and that's being reformed right now by Trump, so I don't want to hear that bullshit about us being in jail more than it. We commit more dumbass crimes than anybody. And then the bad part about that is like I said, it's only 7% of us, and it's 50% of us in jail. That don't even add up.
We make up 13% of the population in America.
That's men and women. It's only 7. So cut that in half. It's about 7% of men.
Cut that in half. It's like 6.25. I did the numbers anyway.
Okay, I give you that. Still, it don't add up to what it should be with us being in jail. But you know why we all in jail like that? Because we got badass influences, and we keep getting badass information, and we keep getting badass imagery on TV of what we should be doing and what we should be looking like.
Are inner city schools do inner city schools, meaning black populated schools, education systems are they not skewed and have the
Lady
highest
T's T-shirts and designs donated $2 through Super Chat. Two very good
I don't give a shit about that. That's their own damn fault. Because if the schools that crappy, it should be a lot. It should be a whole lot easier to damn at least graduate from these schools and get you a piece of paper and move on with your damn life. And if you don't do that, if you can't do that, it's super simple. I dropped out of high school and got a GED.
I dropped out of high school and got a GED too, and then I went back to get my diploma. So I've done both routes.
Well, you wasted some damn time doing that.
So it was fucking retarded. I get that, but this is my issue. People want to say, "Oh, you didn't have to sell the drugs." Well, people didn't have to create the environment to which there are limited amount of resources. There are limited amount of resources and a limited amount of money going around because of low education. It's a cycle.
That's some bullshit.
So they created that
I
cycle.
grew up in that same type of damn environment, and that's why I don't be trying to hear nobody's bullshit ass excuse. That's bullshit.
So did I. But the numbers aren't all
That's bullshit. If you want to get out of that shit and you willing to, you can get out of it. I don't want to hear that bullshit. It's bullshit, and I don't care who say it. It's bullshit.
Like you said, if somebody places a gun on the table and tell you to shoot yourself, you're not gonna do it. But if they put certain stipulations, if somebody put my daughter in a chair and said, shoot yourself or I'm gonna kill your daughter, fuck that. My life is void and done because my daughter gotta eat. My daughter gotta live. Same thing with these men. You went into their communities and deindustrialized them. You took certain programs out of the schools. So when they graduated to be the brick masons, the electricians, the plumbers, and then you said, "Oh well, you ain't got no education. Here's this rock. Go sell it, or your kid gonna starve." Yes. Because don't get me wrong, I've been in that situation where I had to go do something to put food on my table to help my mom's work in a 60-hour work week. So yeah, I don't want to hear the rhetoric that that situations don't exist. Situations do exist for where you have to do what you have to do.
I'm
to
not
put food
saying
on
that
your table.
situations don't exist to where you gotta to where you have to make certain the doggone decisions. I'm talking about the decisions that you make when it's nut cutting time. But the thing about it is what niggas look at is they look at the easiest route out. And then the first thing it is when they say, okay, I'm gonna just do this one time, I'm gonna just do this these couple of times. But once they figure out that this shit is so easy to get and I can come up on this money so quick, then what happens? They get used to it, and that becomes their norm. That becomes their normal method of operation. But the nigga didn't say, damn, you know, my kid gotta eat, but this neighborhood is trash and it's trash all around. You know, maybe I can make a few dollars picking up trash, or maybe I can make a few dollars picking up these damn cans like these old folks do and go, you know, recycle them or something. But you don't ever even think about the options. You just immediately go to the first, the easiest route that you can, the path of least resistance. It's either let me go sell something, let me go rob somebody, and then you end up in some shit. But the thing is, like I said, I'm not trying to hear no damn excuses because I was in the doggone hood with a baby mama and a baby and had to figure that shit out, and I figured it out. You know what I mean? Because there were options out there. So for people to act like it ain't no doggone options or we don't have no programs and that's bullshit and excuses. I hate hearing niggas say that shit. I just don't. I'm sorry, man. I just don't deal with excuses from nobody. And if you made it out, and hold on, and this is for you. If you one of them cats that made it out, then you shouldn't ever go back to talk about the doggone struggle. Go back and tell people how it is you made it out. Don't glorify the struggle, and don't say, well, I understand what you're going through and being through this, and you had to make this doggone decision or not. No. Hold other guys accountable and tell them there's other ways to do shit than going about it the easy way. Shit is going to be slow. Shit is going to be hard. It's going to take some time. But when you do shit the right damn way and you build and you take your time and you progress, then you going to get some shit that can't nobody come and take from you. But all that fast money and robbing and all of that shit, ain't none of that shit going to last.
And that I agree with. Now, my rebuttal to that is, was your dad in your life?
No.
No. Okay then. You found a way to make it out of the struggle based on the teachings of your mom and just figuring stuff out. Difference between me and you, my dad was in my life, so he taught me how to carry myself. Yeah, my dad lived a life of crime, but he made it out too. And he taught me the same way. Now, I'm not gonna say he taught me how to do crime and gangbang. That's just something I came through on my own because I was in a vulnerable state, and I've told that story before. Now, what I will say is I don't glorify the struggle. I tell people how I made it out, but I do not take away the struggle because even when I was coming legit and I'm doing the work better than the white guy that can show up every day, but my work is 10 times better. But because I have a disease that white people gave me, my daddy and my mama may have had a genetic defect, but it was a genetic defect due to World War I experiments that white people gave me. I'm being punished for it later on in life because of a situation they started. So don't invalidate the situations that I've been put in based on what you don't want to hear. Yeah, you don't want to hear it, but there's a true and valid reason. I was pushed into owning my own business. I wanted to be a company man, but I couldn't be that having what I had because I become unavailable.
There's a key word
that you can't do his job. Huh?
There's a key word that you just said and all of that. The key word was
and what's that?
Want. You wanted to do what you wanted
bills,
to do.
y'all.
And you made it happen because it's what you wanted to do. But you got to realize something. We talking about niggas here. Niggas don't want shit. And I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about niggas. Black people want shit. Niggas don't want shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
So if you wanted it and you went out there and got it, then you're not a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas
Yeah,
don't
no,
want shit.
I get that
Niggas
we're
are
talking,
happy
we're
with
talking about two
the
different
niggas are
demographics of
happy
people.
with the status quo and complaining about shit, but they really happy with the status quo. That's what niggas are. And all I'm saying is don't glorify the struggle. You know, some of the worst advice that we give each other when it comes to history and historical, and this is just my opinion, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna disagree with this. You know, they always say, well, if you don't know your history, you bound to repeat it. And there can be some truth to that. But in the same regard, we have to know what our history is, but be careful that we're not glorifying our history to the point of where we are uh, uh, setting the newer generation up for failure by doing so. You understand what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense to you. But
I get.
a lot of times when we keep going back to history and everything, let's just talk about the facts that happened, but stop living in that shit. Black people right now today are still trying to live in the struggle, and the doggone battle is over. The war is over. All them people died and protested and all of that shit for us to have all the opportunities that we have in the world today. We have every opportunity, and even some more than some white people do. And it's crazy to say that, but that's what our people fought and struggled for. And do you know niggas still out here complaining like we ain't got shit? That's what pisses me off.
That's niggas, and I give you that. Niggas are like that, and a nigga could be a white dude, a black dude, an Arab dude, whatever. What I'm saying is, I've been through a struggle in the corporate world, in the construction field. When I'm watching people do lesser work than me, but still getting the nod and the promotions over me, just because I have an illness I had no control over. So it's
Do you
not
know
that I'm
that
glorifying the
specifically?
struggle.
Do you know that
It's the fact
specifically
that
that
I have
somebody
to.
is getting more because of a illness that you have? Do you know
I've
that?
been told that. This is stuff I've been told. I had a boss fire me and say, you're a damn good worker. You show up on time. Your only downside is you have sickle cell. And with this being a work at Will State, every lawyer I called, they said they're not touching. Right. Because it's hard as hell to sue people in Texas due to it being a work at Will State. They can fire you for anything. That's why we have unemployment insurance.
Yeah, that's true. And
so,
I get that, but the point is if that's the case, then you got up and you moved on from that spot, right?
True. Yeah.
Okay, so that's just the thing about it. If you somewhere where somebody is doing you dirty, then get up and move on. But see, we so scared of the doggone struggle, and we so scared of what may come if we don't just hold on to these little scraps and these pennies that we got, that we'll sit there and take any doggone abuse or punishment or whatever it is we perceive it to be in the doggone corporate world. But something that I learned quite a while ago, which is something that I didn't know in my earlier years in the corporate, because I've been in the corporate world in the oil and gas and pipeline field, but in the office. I've been in this world since 1997. Okay, so I have seen quite a bit when it comes to how the corporate politics work and whatnot. But something that I've come to learn is that regardless of what I may look like, if I'm out there doing what I'm supposed to be doing and I have a certain skill, then what I have to do is learn how to negotiate and not be afraid to tell somebody, no, that's not enough, and walk out the damn door. But so many of us are just willing to be at the doggone table versus kicking that motherfucker over. You see what I'm saying? And I'll be damned, I'm not going to go any damn where and work unless my doggone demands are met or exceeded. You understand what I'm saying? And if they not, then fuck it. I'll find something else to do. I can go out here and sling some damn ribs. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going anywhere and just, accepting anything. But so many of us do that. And then when we get in the door, we be like, oh, well, Susie is making more than me and we're doing the same job. Really? Is it? Is it? Is that what it really is? Is Susie really making more than you and you doing the same job? And then another thing is, a lot of times we got to realize, are we really doing a damn good job, or are we saying that shit and making it sound good? You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of accountability that we have to have as a doggone race of people before we keep on complaining.
Here's the deal, fellas, because we have gone. We're having a great conversation, and I'm loving every bit of it. But we've gone about 30 plus minutes or so in the debate, and I don't know if Trill and Ms. Bougie's still in there, but I think that both sides were very well put. One, I want to congratulate you, being two stand-up guys and being much more cordial than the women folk, because I was falsely accused earlier, and that they say I show more favoritism to men. The men make it easier on me to be able to do this. Like I don't have to worry about separating anything. I think they were both very respectful of each other, giving each other time to speak their piece and discuss their thoughts. I don't think they insulted one another at all. I think they were very respectful of everything that each other said. So, I want to say thank you to both of these gentlemen. But y'all got to a lot of points, as I tell you, we're going to have a discussion, and we're going to do it this week because I've been pushing it back. Let's say what is tomorrow? Let's have it tomorrow. Let's stop bullshit. We're gonna have that black discussion tomorrow because I think y'all covered a lot of things that need to be discussed, and so we're gonna have this conversation tomorrow. I've been pushing it off for long enough, but I just want to say thank you to both of y'all. And like I said, we'll let the people vote and decide what they think or what is agreeable, what is not agreeable. But I think that I think some very interesting things are said. I'm not gonna really put my opinions on it. I've spoken my thoughts on it before. But I just want to say I appreciate both of y'all for calling in and participating.
That's a bet.
No problem.
Dakota, I say, man, I respect you. And, and if you want to chop it up outside of this, man, we could do that anytime. You can give my information from Honcho because I'm always down to have good open and honest conversation about any subject, especially when it comes to
Savage Donald Trump donated $2 through Super Chat. Broderick, raccoon, 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 raccoon.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that we get into this amicably. Man, I appreciate both of y'all gentlemen. Like I say, I'll make that exchange. I'll finesse that behind the scenes, and I think we took a good step forward here.
Women pay attention.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, fellas, man, I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Did y'all see how smooth that? Did y'all see how smooth that was? Did y'all see that? Now, all right, man. You finna get on the GTA? Oh man, that was a great conversation though. Shout out to Man Up. Very good discussion, man. And so we're gonna throw the votes out there, and then of course, Shannon, you didn't hear anything they said because women don't listen to shit. We had this discussion earlier today. Oh yeah, I'm still mad at all y'all who outvoted. I gotta give Angela her pistachio, but all y'all who voted Angela over me, I'm gonna make sure to tap into y'all pistachio account later. And y'all gonna notice a significant difference in the pistachios in which you're currently holding. And let's see. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Man, this motherfucking prepaid, man.
Prepaid was on your mind, man.
Man, just get my appetite back. Fucking kids got me sick. You know how it is.
That's terrible.
And bring home the dirty people disease and give it to their parents so they don't care about you. So I'm just now shaking back, get my appetite back. Man, I want to commend Broderick. I want to commend Dakota. Great debate. Something that people really need to hear. First and foremost, Talking Tuesday is about respect. And even though we're not all friends and then we should all respect each other. So I salute both of y'all. Dakota, you guys start making excuses for niggas. Because if for some odd reason your black ass went and got a GED and a diploma, and I know niggas who won't even put half the effort in to get a fucking degree online, fam, something wrong with them. If you got sickle cell and it's affecting your life, and you want to put the work in to become an electrician, if you can do all that, bro, niggas can do that. These niggas don't have no diseases. Health is an ox. Won't pick up trash. So we just got to get past that as far as making excuses. But nonetheless, man, I salute both of y'all. I tip my hat to both of y'all. Roger, man, you... I ain't know you had it like that, baby. You're shining out here, baby. You're shining. I wanted to chime in on the on Kenneth. You know what I'm saying? Kenneth, man, if you listen to the call, bro, bring your ass back to the den. I don't give a shit about people calling you gay. I get called a coon every time I call. You be alright. Because as long as ain't nobody saying what you saying isn't true, as far as when we talking about a topic, as long as you kicking out facts, don't nobody give a shit about the name calling. You're going to get called gay, bro. That's just the way it works. I mean, I know you say you wasn't gay, but if you say you're attracted to men or you like men, then fuck it. I mean, nigga call you gay, so what? You like niggas. No, I don't care. Nobody gives a shit. But that's what makes the den a den, bro. Everybody different. But everybody come together because we all love the den. You feel me? So that's, you got to, everybody gotta get out that shit, man. Let's just go ahead and, let me go and get out the way right now. Misty, you are a white woman from Alabama. You've been called racist your whole life. It's not going to change in the den. Welcome to the family. Ashley, you talk proper. You don't use a lot of slang. Guess what? They're going to call you a white girl. Welcome to the fucking den. Trina, if you raise your voice, they're going to say you're being aggressive. You're a woman beater. Welcome to the fucking den. Okay, now we got the pleasantry out the way. Man, come on, dog. Y'all stop all that shit.
Straight up.
Miss Bell, I love you, Miss Bell. Don't let anybody tell you that you racist or you can't, because you white, you can't relate. Man, fuck all that. If you feel like you can relate to the shit or white people can relate, man, say that shit. All they gonna do is disagree anyway. Fuck them. Fuck them. Straight up, man. Everybody, bro. Everybody. That's what makes it den. That's what makes us who we are, man. You think I give a fuck about y'all calling me a coon? Ain't not one person said, well, I mean, he a coon, but he telling the truth. Well, bitch, well, how does it work? Pick one. So it is what it is, man. I missed the last couple of days. I'm glad the ladies can come together. Y'all done got it all out. Y'all done pulled all the eyelashes off. Y'all done knocked all the mascara off of people. I'm glad y'all can come together now and we can move past all that.
Exactly.
Now it's gonna happen again. Do not get it twisted. It's gonna happen again. It's coming.
Before the end of the year, it's going to happen again. There will be some. What was that shit that used to be on Mortal Kombat? Brutality. It's gonna be. It's gonna be one of them.
It's definitely coming but that's just women though, bro. That's just women. Period, man. That's the den. That's everywhere. Shit. Them, bro, they at the office right now, beefed out about the potluck coming up, bro. Last potluck, somebody made macaroni and cheese who shouldn't have. I don't know who made what. I don't eat none of that shit no way. But, bro, that's just women.
Damn. Was the macaroni and cheese better than the previous macaroni and cheese, or what's the beef between the macaroni and cheese? How did that beef get started?
This is the wild part, and they haven't caught on to it yet. In our office, all the niggas, we gonna eat it like Whataburger before we come there doing potluck anyway. We ain't eat none of that shit. We just come with alcohol. Eating that shit. Man, listen, bro. If I don't see you wash your hands a lot, I'm not eating none of your cooking.
Yeah.
Y'all come from the bathroom, y'all hands be dry. I don't know what's going on around here. I'm full. So that's a no-go for me. But I mean, that's just women, man. They're catty people, bro. They petty, they catty, and for some odd reason, they just don't like each other for the sake of unliking each other. So I mean, fuck it, is what it is.
I agree.
See, my daughter and wife usually don't talk to each other Monday through Thursday. I'm pretty much the middleman when it comes to them two. She love my son though. She love that little motherfucker. He can't do no wrong. That's mama's baby right there. But let her tell it. Our daughter is fucking Satan's spawn. That's Satan's spawn right there. And they act just alike. Is the crazy part. They act just alike.
Yeah, that's where it is. Right there. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh my God, they look alike. They act alike, but they hate each other. It's just it's the craziest thing. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Before we veer off, I gotta make y'all laugh about my family, just so I can throw it out there. Okay. if you ever had a Supreme Pizza, you pretty much know the black olives on there just for the looks. Because when you cook black olives, they don't have a taste.
Correct.
Does everybody in the den experiences pretty much know this? My wife likes Supreme Pizza. I've said to her, honey, if your daughter don't like black olives, just don't put them on the pizza. They don't actually have a taste. No, she should experience because the Supreme Pizza has black olives on it. I'm like, well, that's fine and dandy. She don't like black olives. My wife is so spiteful, she'll order the pizza with black olives on just to punish my daughter. Then she'll let her pick the damn black olives off. You see how petty that is, bro? Yeah. And this is what I'm dealing with.
Well, maybe at least let her pick them off. You know what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying? Just because she can. And when my wife is in a place of power, she always punishes my daughter. Now my son, he ain't got never eat black olives. He ain't never ate a black olive, a green olive, none of that shit.
That's fucked up.
That little fucker right there say he don't want to eat something. It's no problem at all. That nigga ain't got never eat a vegetable. She ain't gonna never punish him. But my daughter, come in the house and say you don't like Brussels sprouts.
Ain't for dinner.
My wife gonna slow up and down. You disrespecting her. You look me in my house and disrespect me in my house. I'd be like, baby, that's not what happened. You gotta cut that shit out. That's not what's going on. But that's women, bro. That's women. That's just the way they are. Now, I told you they don't speak Monday through Thursday, but on Friday, for some odd reason, they get along a lot. It's probably because they both want something from my motherfucking ass on Friday. Oh, they just so peaceful. They get along. Everything connects. I guess the periods in sync or something. I don't know. The motherfuckers be happy as shit on Fridays and Saturdays. But that's just how it is, man. So, ladies, you know, I know y'all think Honcho be not treating y'all fair. You know, y'all gonna complain anyway, because life ain't never fair for y'all. I love y'all regardless of the fact. And Kenneth, regardless if you like men or not, we love you too, bro. Even though I say you Kenneth with the box braids, still love you anyway, fam. It's all good. Anyway, got it out the way. Honcho, we got to talk about our favorite politician.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I don't have a problem with her quitting the election. I'm fine with that. Bitch, you wasn't going to win no way.
No.
But all the think pieces about how black women work so hard and how they got it so much harder than these white men. And listen, no one pushed her out of the election. She quit.
Correct.
She ran out of money. This is how these things work. Campaigning is expensive. You knew this before you signed up for the shit.
Yes.
You need funding.
Spend a lot of money on the bands and shit. The bands and celebrations, spend a lot of money on that and buses.
Yeah, and having second line bands and all that bullshit. That's that shit holds no weight. She found out the hard way. The shit that niggas celebrate holds no substance. You talking about you were against busing, and I was that little girl, and you made like 12,000 T-shirts, right? And you sold like 10 of them, and for like $10, and that's cool. But 120,000 ain't gonna help your campaign. You had no substance. See, you came out on fire talking about reparations. The niggas was behind you. They was fist pumping. You know, they kind of forgot you a cop. You the person who you be talking about, Kamala. You are literally the person who you be talking bad about. You are part of the crony establishment. But niggas was riding with you when you talking about the motherfucking reparations. Like niggas, okay, cool. We own something now. We got somebody look like us. And of course, every debate you shy further and further away. Baby girl, white people don't fuck with you. Nobody likes cops. White people don't like black cops.
$2 through Super Chat.
And niggas don't like black cops. So if you don't want our attention, you gotta come out with the free shit. Bring on the reparation checks, bitch. Once she got away from that, her campaign was over. You're done. Because when she first came out and said she was running, remember Honcho, we talked about, we was like, I don't know what the fuck she's running for. Exactly. Who told you could be president? You done nothing to earn this. You ain't gonna lock a whole bunch of niggas up for smoking dope and their kids missing school.
Hanging out with Jesse.
Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You ain't deserving no way. And the thing about it was that before you sign up, they tell you how much money it's gonna cost you to run for president of the United States. You knew this already. Don't come out here and quit and then talk about some shit about, I can't compete with the Michael Bloombergs. Well, of course you can't, bitch. You knew that before you signed up.
Exactly.
She started losing. You start losing voters in your own state. Then the reality hit. You talk all that fly shit while you was on that on the debate in Miami, and in California, niggas not fucking with you. Come on, man. Shame on you. Shame on you. and the rest of you cronies, you can get your ass out of the election also. All of them. Go and get on out of it. In the end, it's gonna come down to old creepy Joe Biden. He gonna be around sniffing 13-year-old girls' feet and stuff because he a weirdo.
Talking about roaches and leg hairs and and I'm wondering where the roach comment came from because it seemed like he was talking about little black kids and then next he said I know about roaches and what is he telling you?
Look here. Look here, man. That man got the Muhammad Ali. That man got the shakes. The nigga teeth fell out of his mouth, man. In the middle of the debate, his teeth. Do you know how cheap your teeth gotta be to fall out your mouth? Who didn't poly grip the nigga teeth in? Come on, bruh. That nigga whole top came out. My grandmother used to wear false teeth. Her teeth never fell out of her mouth. Now she'll take the motherfuckers out when she feels like taking them out, but they ain't never just fell out of her mouth like that. Come on, Sleepy Joe. You got too much money for that. Then, he be debating, bro, and he just starts staring off to the left side, and he just lose himself. That nigga just be in the heat like he back watching, what's that shit called? Driving Miss Daisy. He just float off to the left, bro, just be out of there. I'd be like, bro, get this old-ass nigga, because Joe Biden ain't really that old. He's probably, like 80 or something like that, 75, 80?
Yeah, you see somewhere around there.
Nigga, in 6 months, he might fuck around being Host Spice. That nigga is out of there, boy. He old. He ain't old in age, but that nigga is done. His life is pretty much done. But, hey, if you're a Democrat, you're going to vote for Democrat anyway, put that old nigga out there, because Trump will ask him a question, that nigga going to just fall off into space. I'm like, boy, this bad.
And you over there, what was the deal with him chewing on fingers and doing some other weird shit?
Chewing on his wife's finger, bro. He just, you know how it is when you get old. Well, I'm not gonna say when we get old, because my grandfather was old creepy ass nigga, freaky creepy nigga also. But when they get old, bro, they just into anything. They just into all kind of shit. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. I think Joe Biden be on them blue pills. He be popping them bitches all day. Nigga dick be on rock all day. So I mean, it is what it is.
I'm trying to get some
nigga been to fuck the air pile. If you don't watch me, you'll fuck an air pile. I'm telling you, man, has a crunch bar penis.
Yeah, that shit there is tough. Like I say, man, and to me, he's just questionable at best. Very strange individual. I mean, we can go back to the history, like I say, the legal aspects and the things that he implemented in the law, but just his behavior now. I mean, just looking at him now, he's questionable. I don't think more than at best.
He's always had a propensity of locking up niggas. The one thing he did have going for him, he was always sharp. Quick on his feet. He done lost that now, so I don't even know how niggas gonna ride for him at all. I mean, it's like having old senile great grandfather. You just can't. This nigga can't run nothing. Not the country. This nigga can't even take care of himself. I'll tell you, man. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't be surprised if Joe Biden, the type of person who get up and put his shoes on the wrong feet and be walking around the whole day with his shoes on the wrong fucking foot. You be like, bro, what's wrong with your feet? This nigga's shoes on the wrong feet. This nigga a little kid. I'm telling y'all, bro. It's that bad. It's really that bad for him. You know what I'm saying? I know we got other people calling in, Honcho, so I don't keep it long, but I want to tell y'all something because I told y'all this a couple weeks ago. What happened to the impeachment hearings, man?
Is that still a thing? I didn't know that. Teflon done it to you. I told you niggas, man.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving passed. I ain't heard nothing about it. I don't know what's happening.
Man, you dealing with a marksman right here, bro. This Luca Brasi, Vito Corleone, all mixed in one, bro. The motherfucking Don. Honcho, you wanna take me out? All I have is my balls and my word, and I don't go back on either. Y'all have a great night. Be blessed.
I really appreciate the call, man. Man, yeah, I did notice that I haven't been hearing. Look, 'cause I got this thing because I get from the New York Times because I got you get like so many articles free a month if you sign up with whatever, and I didn't sign up for the impeachment briefing things. But they would just start sending this shit every fucking day. And I've noticed that the titles have changed. They have become less frequent. And they don't, They don't respond the same way. All right, let's get this one out the way real quick, and then we're gonna see if DeMarque gonna show up, if he gonna forfeit his action. We'll get Professor Trill in the mix and Miss Bad Bougie if she's still with us, and we're going to have us a bit of a discussion here. Hold on one second. We got another call coming. Let's see what we got calling in. Then we'll get to Professor Trill. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Bad and bougie.
Bad and Bougie. Okay, Miss Bad and Bougie. Give me one moment. Let me go ahead and get Professor Trill on. I know y'all have been waiting to have this discussion.
Okay, before you do that, can I address the other debaters, the gentlemen that were on the panel?
Yes, go for it.
Okay. I thought it was a great call. However, you're going to be racially profiled, and it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with sagging jeans or loud music or what kind of car you drive. You're going to be racially profiled because you're black, and that's what it is. I have been racially profiled.
Are you gonna? I kind of miss you. It's just like it's kind of fading out a little bit.
You can't hear me?
No, I can't. You were saying you were racially profiled, and then it kind of started fading out, but now I can hear you.
No, I said I was racially profiled in a St. John suit and red bottom shoes because of the kind of vehicle I've been driving. And police want to pull you over and think, you a drug dealer's girl, or you're this or you're that. So it doesn't matter your profession. It doesn't matter the kind of clothes you have on. If you are black, you just have to get used to the fact that people are going to question you about, they're going to racially profile you. I mean, it is what it is. It's not like a lot of, I just don't see how we can still in 2000, almost 20, say it has to do with our dress or what kind of car we drive. I remember when my sons were in college, their vehicles were at school. So when they would come home, they would drive our cars. And the police have pulled them over, like, what are you doing in this car? Whose car is this? Well, what? So, and they're dressed nice. They're college students. They're in a nice vehicle. They have insurance. So, I mean, I think that that's a real cop-out to sit there and be like, oh, no, it's all our fault if you dressed a certain way. You have athletes all the time, sleeved up, tattoos on their face, their neck, whatever. And you know what I'm saying? So they're racially profiled. So it doesn't matter if you're in a business suit or you're casual with tattoos or you're whatever it is. If you're African American, it does not matter if your jeans sag or not. It doesn't matter what kind of car you're in. You're going to be racially profiled. And so I think to say that we bring it on ourselves because of how we dress or what kind of car we're in, I think that's really, I don't know, it's just almost kind of just ridiculous to me.
Okay. Like I say, I don't know, because like I said, my experiences, especially even in the last few years, I haven't had much issues. I think that the scenario depends, but I'm gonna save, because like I said, I had some thoughts on that too. What was discussed, but I'm gonna save that because we're gonna get deeper into that conversation tomorrow. But okay, I can understand how you feel about that. Like I say, from your personal experiences, you can relate to what is true to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Hi, everybody in the chat.
Now that I got some of that girl 6 in my life, I'm good. I got no complaints.
Where is Professor Trill? That's who I want.
I'm finna dial him up right now. I hope he ready. He need to be ready with his thumb on the green button. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna pull up. Let me put his information in right here, and we finna see what he about. He called you out. Let's see if he gonna handle up on his business.
Exactly.
All right. Hold on one moment, ma'am.
What up, though?
Okay, Professor Trill in the mix. Do we have both callers currently on the line?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, Professor Trill. How are you?
What up? I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. So, Professor Trill, you said it was a discussion from a while back that brought this this debate upon this evening. Oh, could you kind of reiterate that, and so we kind of understand the premise of the debate?
Can I put a quick pin in this really quick? I need to address a few things. You know, that's not concerning you at the current moment, Miss Bougie. So, first of all, Broderick and that nigga Dakota, fuck both y'all niggas. I don't like neither one of y'all. Y'all can eat a dick. How about that? Mr. Prepaid, same goes to you, sir. Mr. Holding up Mr. Broderick's flag and shit. Fuck you too, nigga. That's how I feel about it. All y'all niggas is full of shit. Straight like that. Come at me, motherfucker. Now, what I got to say, I agree with Bougie, goddammit. Look, the shit happened. As much as y'all say, well, you can say it's an excuse or not, look, the shit still happens, bro. So, it shouldn't happen at all. Period. I ain't talking about your mama Prepaid. Fuck out of here. Talking about you, nigga, and nobody else but you. First of all, Prepaid should know I'm just fucking with it. That was a good conversation. I'm fucking with y'all. That was a good convo. I was surprised Dakota hit as many points as he did. So, hey, shout out to Dakota and Broderick. You right, bro. I mean, but I said all the time, the only difference between an excuse and a reason is perspective. Y'all had two different perspectives. So, I can't do nothing but respect it. I just like talking shit. So, now that I done got that out of my system, it's time to address Miss Bougie here. Now, I have nothing against you personally, Miss Bougie, but it's just the way you see things is where we have some kind of miscommunication. Because it's like when I say things, and the more I thought about it, I actually started to realize I think what I said the other time, that wasn't you. I think that was somebody else. But I know there have been a lot of your calls that we went back and forth, and I just did not see the logic behind your arguments. So
Okay,
I would like
give me an example.
Let me ask you a question. Let's just do this, because I need a refresher, because it's been a while since I heard you call.
Okay.
Do you think that women and men are equal?
Just in a relationship or just in general?
Yeah, just in general.
Yes, I do.
So, okay, so you think that they can be equal if you said that they are equal.
I think
No, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go finish your thought.
Y'all so polite.
Y'all
Y'all the most polite people I've ever met.
Shut the fuck up, Honcho. Ain't nobody talking to you. You stay back there and eat on your popcorn like a good little nigga.
No, leave the popcorn out of this.
Talking.
You know what I'm saying?
Grown folk talking.
Just bring around to Rosie a nice. Well, no, you first. No, you first. Well, you first.
Grown folk talking. Go ahead, Miss Bougie. Fuck that nigga.
No, I said I think that we are equal. Yeah, I think we're equal.
Okay. So when you say that you think we're equal, you think we're on equal playing fields, or are you saying that a woman can do everything a guy can do?
I feel that no, women are not on an equal playing field. Statistics show that in the same positions we will typically make less than a man in the same position. So,
okay.
So in that regard, no, we're not equal. But can we be equal in a lot of ways? Yeah, I think we can.
I vehemently disagree.
Okay, tell me why.
First of all, I don't know why we keep going here. The gender pay gap is not real. It's not a real thing. It's really not. As a matter of fact, if you really want to pull up statistics, women generally make more at the positions than men. It's just that y'all don't work as much as we do. Y'all not available for as much as we are. That's a fact. We don't have to take off 9 months to have a child. We can work throughout that process. And that's not something that's no fault of your own, but that's just the way it works. So that does count against you. Number two, men typically take the higher paying jobs than women. We take jobs for how much, for the income. Y'all take jobs for the personal satisfaction. That's why y'all take jobs that work more with people, and men take jobs that work more with things. Which y'all have the same.
Mean, I don't have a problem with men making more. So I mean, I don't. There's no real disagreement there. I love a man. A man pretty much is gonna need to make more than me for me to be, So I don't have a problem with that. Get the money.
But we don't make more. We work more.
Okay, that's your opinion.
No, that's not an opinion. That's a fact.
I don't think that's a fact.
It's okay. There are studies and there are statistics that will tell you men generally work more and longer hours than women.
Okay.
That's not something I made up.
Okay, but then you're saying, okay, so let me make sure I have this correct. So you're saying men work longer hours, however, women make more
generally,
in the
yes.
same position? Okay,
yes.
So then shout out to the ladies then. We do what we got to do. We working less and making more. That sounds good to me.
Exactly. So how would that be detrimental to y'all plight?
I mean, I don't think it is. I don't know. You might have mistaken me for someone else because I'm not mad at a man making more because he definitely is out here in this world and he needs to do more. Men should be the providers in the household. So, I mean, I'm all in agreement with men getting out here getting their money. So, I'm with that.
So, do you have a problem with traditional gender roles?
No, I am very much in agreement with traditional gender roles. I feel like, just for me personally, in my experience in life, I feel like men, in order for, this is how I feel, and I know I'm going to get a lot of disagreement, maybe from the ladies and the men, but for me to, for me to submit to a man or feel like he's the head of the household or anything like that, he is going to need to be, a go-getter. He's going to need to be getting out there, getting it, and he's probably going to need to, no, not probably, he's definitely going to need to make more money than me. And I know that might sound horrible.
Worthy.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know.
If that's how you feel, why would you say it sounds horrible?
I mean, I know a lot of people don't agree with that because I've heard the conversations in the den of,
Well, are they in your house? Are they paying your bills?
No, my man pays my bills. No, just joking. I'm just messing with you.
Fuck them.
I'm just messing with you. But yeah, so we're not disagreeing.
All right. Well, I guess that wasn't.
You just want to have beef with me. Why?
No, I know. I'm forgetting because it's really been too long. It was
what I think it was? Okay, I know. I think I know what it was. You and I had a disagreement.
Was it the wife and girlfriend thing?
Yeah, I think it was that, and it was also the Colin Kaepernick thing. You didn't like.
I ain't finna talk about Kaepernick. I ain't finna touch it. I'm done with that shit. I've changed my status on that. I'm on the fence.
Okay, well, you felt like his woman was doing too much, and she said too much, and she ruined his career and all that. And I disagree with you on that.
No, I didn't say that. What I was saying was, a lot of people were saying, well, he let her do it. Well, how the fuck was he supposed to stop her? What man you know stopped a woman from doing what the fuck she wanted to do or saying what the fuck she wanted to say?
All right, Turner.
But did she eat that cake? No, she did not eat that cake. So you go right on back to your bag of popcorn, Honcho. I got this here. I don't need no
But
cosign.
she sang them damn songs though.
Yeah, she did sing them damn songs.
Wait. Okay, so prepaid man, in the house without the ability to cook meals, provide for the kids, and keep the house. Prepaid.
Talk,
I did not say that.
Talk.
Prepaid. Stop
y'all
it.
ass in that kitchen.
Listen. Prepaid. He always want to come get my ass after I get off. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're referring to when you say a woman is a housewife and she can't cook, clean, or do whatever. I feel like, whatever is within a couple together, whatever they decide, that's fine. I've very briefly been a housewife. I mostly have worked. I enjoy making money. So I don't know, but I mean, if the man is happy, let me just say this.
Okay.
Let me just say, what was your question? I'm sorry, sweetheart. What you say?
I said, would you put that preference over the satisfaction that you get of making money over the development, the possible benefits of your role in the development of your children? So basically what I'm saying is, instead of you going out to some white folks' job and working, you stay home and raise your kids so you don't send them off to some other fucked up people who could either stick a dick in them or do something bad to them.
Damn. Clutching my pearls. Okay, well, first of all, I feel like I have, when my children were younger, I did stay at home briefly at times, but usually I was either in school, working on degrees or something, or I was, at home briefly. So I have been at home, but I feel like it's not an either or. There's a lot of business women who kids are at home and they're not getting a dick in them. They have daycare, what have you. I feel like, it can happen both ways, but for at-home moms, I do agree. If you're a man out here, doing, when I was at home, if you're a man out here providing, then yes, you should clean, you should cook. When my husband was playing ball or whatever, he really didn't have anything that he had to do at home. Either I did it or I had, people that helped me do it or what have you, but his job was just to get out there, go to practice, get on the field, do what he do, come home. He didn't really have any household responsibilities. So I feel like if a man is out there and he's providing for his family, I'm very much old school, then no, I don't feel like he should have to come home and empty the trash as well. I feel like as the manager of the home should be managed. So jobs are jobs. And the home management job is just as important as going out and working. They both have to work together. One is not more valuable than the other. Just because you're paying, you're making all the income to pay the bills doesn't mean, like you just said, you want to make sure your kids are properly fed, educated, transported, activities and stuff like that. That's just as hard. The roles are just different.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I disagree.
Okay, what do you feel?
I think the fact that whichever one of you decide to do it, staying home and raising your kids, especially if you made a good decision as far as your partner goes, I think that's more important than all the rest of the shit. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, because these kids is fucked up. I mean, they fucked up. And if some of these people don't start somewhere, I don't know where we begin to fix the slew of problems that we have as a society, and not even counting the slew of problems we have as a people.
See, and I feel differently about that. I heard the last gentleman talking, and I just feel like, I feel like everybody's acting like the African American family is so messed up. I feel like we're progressing, and I feel like we are like reaching higher heights, more new normals every day. Like I don't see the black people in such this horrible state like people say.
Where in the hell do you live? I need to move there because where I'm at, we are in a fucking tailspin.
No, I mean, I hear the stories, and like I said, I've experienced racial profiling, but I'm just saying, as far as economically, I mean, I feel like we're making more money than ever. We are living nice lifestyles. We're progressing, you know, and
yeah, women are.
That's what you feel?
No, that's true. Why do you think there's all of a sudden uptick in women complaining about the lack of men that are on their level financially? They don't want to date down, just like you said. You don't really desire somebody who makes less than you do, which I understand why. So I'm not knocking that. But at the same time, when you choose to go down that path, there are consequences to every decision and choice you make. You mean to tell me you didn't think about that shit when you was doing all that shit, going to school and doing all that? You didn't think about, well, what's going to happen when I get out on the other side? It's the same thing as with the college epidemic. All these women are racking up all this debt, hundreds of $1,000s. Then all of a sudden they get on the other side and want to cry wolf because they don't want to pay all that money back because they can't afford to, because they picked a fucked up major that don't make no money, but it's self-gratifying. Yeah, that's a problem. And so now they're going out and vote for the motherfuckers who's pushing this homosexual shit on the fucking kids at every goddamn waking moment of time, which, yes, I'm talking about the Democrats. Fuck them. So they're going out and pushing for them so they can excuse their college loan. But didn't you know that you was going to have to pay this shit back when you signed that fucking paper before you walked your ass to the college? I don't understand this shit. And it's mostly our people.
That's interesting. That's an interesting perspective. I mean,
that's
I feel
not
like
a perspective. That is the facts. That is exactly what's going on. It is a huge problem. These women are educated, but they dumb as fuck.
Give me an example of that. You can't say that. What are you saying?
Okay, I got, man, you can look it up on YouTube. I'll watch these fucking videos. There's this chick. Now, oh, wow. Let's just go with the black one. The other one was something else.
Oh, sure.
She picked this college. I don't remember exactly which one it was. She picked this college specifically because when she went to the campus, to her, it felt like a real college. So she went and pursued a 4-year degree. Now, at the end of her schooling, she has now accrued $100,000 worth of school loans. And she decided to choose a major in criminal fucking justice. What kind of sense does that make? It don't cost you no $100,000 to get into criminal justice. It don't cost you that money. And she chose that school because it felt like a real college to her. Not the place that she knew she could fucking afford, but so she can get a certain feeling out of it. But she's educated, right?
Ladies are into feelings. We like to feel good.
No. Wait. It gets worse. So not only does she have $100,000 in school loans, her mama had helped her take out and sign and co-sign, whatever the fuck they do, to help her get that school loan, while her mama got $80,000 worth of school loans her goddamn self. So these two dumbass bitches got $180K worth of school loans. And what nigga they think want to come in and pay off all that shit?
Well, I mean, they got an education now. I'm sure that they're going to be able to work.
Education in what?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming they're going to be able to work in a field. What criminal justice? What is that? So, what is he trying to be a
Yeah,
lawyer?
they're
Or
gonna be
something?
goddamn prison guards and shit.
Exactly. That's not a lawyer. A prison guard. Here in PA, we call it over there off 69. Because it's like 3 fucking prisons right there. You got the Styles and some other shit. I don't remember the Styles just off the top of my head.
And then she gonna fall in love with a prisoner.
Correct.
Oh, goddamn.
Gonna be
That's,
pregnant.
oh, man. I didn't even think about that shit. But that's an epidemic. Another girl, she went to school, and she decided she wanted to be the world's best tuba player. Racked up over $200K in school loan debt. How in the fuck is you going to pay $200,000 back playing a motherfucking tuba?
I can kind of see what you're saying. I mean, like
Now, you notice I'm mentioning nothing but females.
No, I know. Us women, we do work off of feelings, and, you know, we do want to feel good with our career and what we do, you know. So, I mean, yeah, that's you're being extreme, but okay. I'll give you that.
How am I being extreme?
Because not the $200K to go be a prison guard. That's like, okay, Grace said.
No, hers was $100K and her mama's was $80, so theirs is tied together.
Well, we do. I mean, we're emotional creatures. We do work out off of like, this is my dream.
Right. And see,
this
is you coming right back into my point. This is why y'all need men.
No, I'm easing you into a point so I can get you at the end. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, we gonna see who at the end. But this is why y'all need men, because y'all need logic. Would you admit that you need a man? Not that you want, but you need a man. Would you be willing to admit that?
I think that different women are different. Me personally, I'm the type of person, yes, I love having a life partner. But certain women, I don't feel necessarily need a man, but I'm the type of person, I do want someone in my life. So.
Yes, they do, Honcho. Lesbians need men too. You want to know why?
That's tough.
Because they need straight people to make more fucking lesbians.
No, well, this is true. And this is true.
That's what I'm saying. And you notice, and I want y'all to peep game. I asked her specifically, do you need a man? And she said everything else, but yes, I need a man. So I'm going to ask you again, Ms. Boosie.
See, you're not listening to my answer. I
heard what you said.
I said
you didn't answer my. Go ahead.
I said I specifically do. It's always been my thing as, you know, a girl, young woman now, you know what I'm saying? Older, you know, woman. I've always, you know, wanted a man in my life. I've always had a man in my life since I was a teen mom. So for me, yes. But I have a friend, she's very successful, a Microsoft executive, and she's never been married, and she adopted a child, and she's perfectly happy just dating and doing her thing.
No, she ain't.
She telling you that.
Yeah, she's a motherfucking lie, and you could tell I said it. If she got a problem with that, tell her to call in on the DN and ask for Professor Trill. I'll let her know that she lying her ass off.
Why can't she be happy? Why can't she be happy?
Because she ain't got nobody to come home to at night. That child ain't going to fill in the gap that a man would. It's not the same thing.
I'm not saying she doesn't date, but I'm saying some women are sufficient and they don't necessarily want a life partner.
It's not about dating. It's about having someone you could come home and depend on. Women need men, and we also need y'all. We do. But why is it so hard for y'all just to say that?
It's not hard for me.
Well, you know, I like to have a man around. I would prefer. No, that's not saying I need a motherfucker. Stop not the same thing.
Okay, you want me to say I need a man? That's what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say it. I want you to be able to say the truth out loud. I say this again. I don't care if you lie to me, but don't lie to yourself. That's the part I have a problem with.
Okay, but can you say that you need a woman?
Yes.
Okay.
I never said I didn't. Absolutely. We need y'all. Y'all really got two functions: to take care of the kids, to have children. That's it.
Oh my God.
Everything else is for the man to do. You disagree?
No, but you know what's crazy about this? Nowadays, you guys are like, oh, no, we need you to get out there and we need you to help get the bread and we need you to this and that. But then you like, oh, we need you to have sex, have kids. That's not it. Like, it's a double standard.
Can I ask you something? What is your female imperative?
What is my female imperative?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess I don't understand your question.
Okay. What is your main function on this planet?
I don't know. Were you trying to get me to go with this?
No, I'm not trying to get you to go anywhere. I'm trying to get you to say.
Okay, you're trying to get me to say have children.
What you think? No, I just want you to tell the truth. That's it.
Reproduce.
Tell the truth.
Reproduce.
And what else?
Is that? Honcho, help me out. I don't know.
I'm just listening.
Is that all you good for? Let's rephrase it. Are you only good for reproducing?
No, we just talked about the degrees that are gotten and the money that's being made.
Those don't make a fuck. Those don't matter.
You know what? You might be right. No,
unfortunately, I am.
No, because when I first got with my husband, he was like, it had been like 3 weeks of us dating, and I was like, you never asked me what I do for a living. You never, because I'm kind of proud of my accomplishments. And I said, you haven't asked me anything about my career, or anything like that. He was like, baby, I don't care. You good, have good conversation. I have qualities that he likes, and he was like, I really don't care. So I think this is what I think it is. If successful men that have reached a certain plateau, they're not necessarily looking for a woman to help them in their the money making side. They just want somebody to make them happy. But I feel like, say, younger people in their 20s or whatever, they're looking for somebody to build with. So in that case, if you're younger, then yes, a guy is going to be looking for, like, okay, what type of career does she have? What type of money can she make for us to be a good team, for us to build together, for us to buy a house together and stuff.
That's not true.
But let me finish. But when you're speaking to somebody a little older, maybe their 30s, 40s, whatever, if they've already accomplished themselves, they're just looking for a woman that is more or less makes them smile, makes them happy. They really don't care, what she does. He was like, I wouldn't care if you was waiting tables. You know what I'm saying? I'm into you. So I think it's men look at things different depending on, say, age and where they are in life. And there's nothing wrong with that. My son, he's a financial advisor. He's into smart girls. If they're not out here getting it, if they're not, doing good, financially or with their career, and he's in his 20s, he's not interested in talking to her because he's trying to find somebody that he can buy his first house with, that he can build with.
He ain't learned yet.
When I got a divorce, got remarried the second time around, he was already financially stable. He didn't like he said, he didn't really give a damn what I did. So it just depends on where people are in life as to what they're looking for.
Okay, so now that I don't know if you think you've accomplished what you try to do, let's bring it back to the meat of the conversation. What exactly is the difference between a wife and a girlfriend?
That's a very good question. I think that that's for the man to decide. That would be a question for you.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Why?
Because a man don't benefit shit in marriage. We don't get anything.
Oh, so now you on some Ti shit.
Oh, can you just tell me one thing that a man gets out of a marriage?
He gets a partner in life. Okay, he gets someone to come home to every day, to make the house right, to love him, to listen to his day, how it went, to be a comfort to him. Of course, getting it in. Women, don't be crazy. You already know what men want in the bedroom, so that has to be satisfied for a man to really be happy. So he gets all of that in a partner. He gets, someone to, because usually men can say what they want, but usually their woman is their best friend. That's who they come home and talk to every night. That's who they tell, even if their homeboy is doing some crazy stuff or somebody pissed them off at work or whatever, the person they come home and release all that to is their woman. So I think a lot of men want like a best friend / woman. Plus, of course, again, men want to be physically attracted. So they want somebody that is attractive to them, that they want to look at, that they want to touch, that they want to do all that good stuff. So I feel like, it's kind of the same thing that women want. It's the same. It's all the same.
It is not.
Exactly.
First of all, can we get all of those things from a girlfriend?
No, because a girlfriend is not going to have. Okay, so most men, what happens is they have that girlfriend, and they figure out that I'm into her. She's wife material. I want to come home to this every day. I love coming home to her. So that's when it turns from a girlfriend to a wife. Like if you're a girlfriend and you're not meeting all those goals that he has, then you're gonna stay a girlfriend. And that's one of the things that I think that women don't understand is at the end of the day, we run it. If you're going to settle for being girlfriend material, that's what the hell you're going to be. But if you don't settle for that and you put some demands on the relationship and you say, you can't have all this without putting a ring on it, then that's what the hell they're going to do. So at the end of the day, I feel like if a man could have a woman just sit up and be his girlfriend for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20, 30 years, that's what some men will do. But if women, we keep our expectations up and we demand more, and we like, no, I'm not going to sit here and be with you for no 10, 11 years without any type of commitment or security, then a lot of men will let you sit there and just be a girlfriend, let you be a live-in. I don't see any, I'm old-fashioned, but I don't see any benefit in me moving in with a nigga. I mean, that's just something I ain't never thought that I would want to do.
Okay, so from when you change overnight from girlfriend to wife, what changes?
It's not overnight. Like, okay, so the man, I can't be telling all the ladies' secrets, ladies in the chat. We can't be telling our secrets. But basically,
there ain't no secrets. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Y'all think y'all run a game on niggas. Niggas think I hip to this shit. We not falling for the okie doke no more. Oh, it's always run a game. That's all y'all do is run game.
It's not running game. It changes. The change doesn't happen overnight. What happens? This is what happens. This is what happens. You into him, he's into you. Y'all dating, right? And then it gets to the point where you calling her all the time, and then y'all texting all day, and then he's like, okay, I want to see you after work. Okay, cool. Okay, come over, blah, blah, blah. Y'all doing whatever. He liking what he's getting. Next thing you know, he's like, oh, I'm going to put a key under the mat. Honcho, yeah, baby, I'll get there first. I'll light some candles, I'll cook something up for us, whatever. So he come home, it's smelling good in the house. You smelling good, you showered, you cute. Y'all, do your thing. Then next thing you know, like, you know what? Here, just go ahead and keep that key. Go ahead and keep that key. Because I want you to come back. Are you busy tomorrow? Yeah, okay. I'll get there, wash up clothes, have all the linen folded in the things. He come home, same thing again. Next thing you know, it's like, let's move in. Oh, okay, babe, you sure? Yeah. Move some of your stuff over here. Okay. Let you move some of your stuff over there, or vice versa. He move it to your house. Next thing you know, it's like, why are we paying rent in two different places, baby? Why don't you just go on in here? Let me send a mover to your house and get your stuff. Okay. Next thing you know, you moved in together. Then, ladies, we just come on in for the kill. Like, okay, where's my ring for Christmas? And that's basically it.
Now, I want y'all to hear how beautiful that sounded. Mm-hmm. How all that shit that happened, all the courting and everything. You know who does shit like that? Girlfriend. You know who don't do shit like that? Wives. They feel once they get that contract signed, they ain't obligated to do a motherfucking thing. Because they don't do a motherfucking thing at that point. Why you think the sex drops? Now, what I'm trying to get you to understand is what y'all get out of a relationship is not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is, what the fuck do I get out of it? Because I'm fucking you beforehand, because I'm not finna go buy no car that I'm not test driving. Fuck that bullshit. I want to see if this motherfucker can handle the curves and everything. I'm finna push this bitch to the limit. I'm finna drive this motherfucker like a dope fiend rental. Honcho, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no.
So look here. After I'm smashing and doing everything I want to do, if I do decide to put a ring on it, we go fly off somewhere, let's just say to Hawaii, and then I get to enjoy and partake in the same pussy I was getting that we was fucking in the backseat of a Volkswagen Jetta. I'm not benefiting nothing. I'm getting the same shit I've been getting. There is no benefits for a guy. Zero.
No, it is because at the end of the day, you want to be taken care of. You want to be getting taken care of. And if we're going to get real blunt with it,
who is responsibility for taking care of you?
Listen, I'm about to tell you because you want to get real blunt, so I'm going to get real blunt.
Uh-oh.
Once you get that real, when you get that real good, okay? You don't want to let it go, and you don't want to take no chance on nobody else.
That's precisely what I said. All we getting is pussy. What else are we getting?
I just told you about the candles and the dinner and the linen cleaned. You getting that?
But it is up to the pussy. It still is at the same fucking place.
But men are conquerors. So once you love that pussy, you want to make sure that comes home to you every night. You don't want, trust me, you don't want me over here going out and having dinner alone, because there's going to be a nigga creeping up at that bar, buying them drinks, trying to get the same thing that you already know is good. So eventually you going to say, I want you here with me every night. Don't front.
No, I cannot stop you from fucking anybody you want to fuck. Because you can walk out the door right now and walk up to any man and say, hey, I want to fuck you right now. He gonna oblige you. I could walk out in a fucking sea of bitches and say, I want to fuck you. I'm getting slapped across the face. It's not the same between us. It's not the same.
Let me tell you.
You can fuck 100 niggas in 15 minutes. It's going to take me to fuck 100 bitches probably a year or two.
Okay, listen. You can't, Honcho, I need you to step in here and be a mediator.
No, you're not fit to tag a friend. Hell no. This is not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I need you to stand on your own too, like the strong black woman you are.
I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you, it's the cookie. You're not, okay, since we want to take it all the way down
I'm
there.
getting it already.
Okay, but you ain't gonna want to let it go. You ain't gonna want to take the chance of it being just over there. You gonna say, "I want you every night. I want you here. I want to be able
Miss
to roll
Bougie.
over on you in the
Miss
middle of the
Bougie.
night. I want to be able to get it in." You
Miss
not gonna
Bougie.
listen. Once you find somebody that you really connect with, they do all those things, and you already getting it. You're gonna want it permanently. That's what.
So what
That's
you're
what the
saying is marriage is basically the equivalent of a nigga admitting he pussy whipped. Do you realize that you ain't the only motherfucker on this planet walking around with a vagina? There's
right, but I'm
millions
saying
of
once
them.
you, I know, but once you find that one that you really connect with, and
There
the
ain't
other
no
thing,
that one.
listen, the other
We
thing
work
that
in
you
an
want.
abundance mindset. See, look, this is the difference, Miss Bougie, and you just not getting it.
No,
Women,
no,
y'all
no,
imperative.
no.
Y'all
Wait,
want to
I
have
gotta
one
say
guy
this.
you fuck with.
No,
Men
listen,
don't
let me
have
just
that
say this.
imperative. We want to fuck as many bitches as we can.
That's not
That's
true.
the way we wired. Oh my
That's
God.
not true. That's
That
not
is
true.
true. How
Okay,
can you
then
tell?
what? Listen, I'm gonna let you. Okay, sweetheart. Once you find that one that you really want, and you have the other things that you want, you have the comfort, you have the massage at night, you have the nice talks, you have the walks in the park, and the sex is good, and whatever your requirement is with regard to her career or money or whatever, all those things are met. Men are gonna think about it and say, yeah, there might be 100 bitches I can go out here and fuck, but do I want to let them get away to go try to do that? Or do I see I got something that checks off 9 of the 10 things I already want? So why don't I just lock this down? Stop playing with me. That's what men do.
You know, National Enquirer exists for a reason. Celebrities get cheated on all the time, and they considered a lot of the baddest women on
Oh
the
my
planet, and this,
God.
that, and the
Miss
third.
Bougie, here's the fundamental thing, and I think
But
this.
when men cheat, do they actually, most of the time, do they leave their wife? No, they do not. They
Well,
go
no,
hit
because
that.
they want to fuck both of them. That's my point. See, look, this is what women don't want to understand. Men tell you all the time, we are hardwired to want to fuck every woman we find attractive. That's the way we are wired. And when we tell y'all that, no, you just a dog. Every nigga you know, your daddy, your grandfather, his great-great-grandfather, he wanted to fuck them bitches too. All of us want to do it. Whether we choose to act on it or not, that's up to some self-control. But y'all women put those chains on a nigga because y'all desire to have one dick and one dick only. And the ones that don't typically don't have the normal female mindset because there's a lot of women that like to.
I was with a person, and I'm currently with a person that, trust me, athletes have a choice of women. However, what happens is the risk gets too great. Like, you know, like I remember being like when my ex-husband first like went to college, and you know the recruiters are coming and they know that he's gonna be, you know, he's gonna get recruited. And I was really jealous at first. Like I would be like, well, who's that? And why is she waiting outside? And who is that? And what this? And my mother pulled me aside and she was like, if you gonna go crazy over every woman that comes on to him, you might as well just leave him alone now. He chose you for a reason, and you just have to be confident in yourself. So, yes, all men have a selection of women that they probably can get with. But if they find a woman they really want, they don't think twice before they do it.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Okay, so it's not all about like as many women as I can screw, I want to screw. Most men settle down because they want to lock down that one person.
Either they have strong self-control, which a lot of us men don't because there's a lot of whole-ass niggas out here. I'm conceding that fact. Or He's getting up in age where he's tired of chasing. He's tired of the game, so then he wants to settle down with one female that he decides to probably be the best ones to cohabitate with.
No, at my first marriage, I got married at 21 years old.
That's because he did not know what the fuck he was doing. I'm telling you. Because look here, the fact that you got married so young is a compliment to you. Because your prime was during those years. I don't know how old you are, but you are definitely on the other side of that now. So you are no longer in your prime. We don't reach our prime till later on in life. So we generally have more options the older we get. Why y'all think y'all women find a lot of older men attractive? It's always been like that. Why? And Honcho, you know, girls in high school is fucking college niggas.
Correct.
Freshmen in college is fucking grown niggas. That's what they do. And then the men, when we get older, we see that these females are available. They ain't hit that wall yet. So, yeah, you goddamn right we gonna indulge. Because this little motherfucker fine. She look good and she young. She got more energy. She can keep up with me in my prime because she's in her prime. It just meshes better. And then the older women, they get mad. Well, why you want this little young girl? Because you over the hill, bitch. Ain't nobody trying to look for you no more. When niggas was checking for you, you was kicking niggas to the back burner, worrying about your fucking college degree. Well, now you got your college degree in criminal justice, you got a bunch of debt, and you don't look as good no more. Run tell that. You wanted that job so goddamn bad? You got it. Now hope that motherfucker keep you warm at night. That's all I'm saying. So what you did, Bougie, was right. You did it the way it should have been done.
Well, I do think, I think every woman is different because some women are in their 40s and they look like they look like they're in their 20s, but
it don't matter. 40 is not the new 20, man. 40 is 40.
Okay, but listen, I was going to agree with you and say, both marriages, I have married someone older than me. It is something to be said. I feel for find a man a little older than you because you guys are more immature than us. So typically for us to match up with you correctly, he's going to need to be a few years older.
Because we mature and peak later than y'all.
Exactly, I agree there. I agree there.
Yes, so that's why that is the way it is. So what I don't understand is why this feminist agenda, which y'all is slowly getting sucked in, which don't benefit especially the black woman in no way, shape, or form, because it wasn't meant to benefit you. Why do y'all come at us with these feminist ideas?
Why especially? Because I feel like there's a lot of, black women bashing going on in the den.
It is. It is, and I'm going to tell you why, because them bitches is fucked up. So I'm going to call their ass out. Yeah, you goddamn right. It's a bunch of black bitches and a bunch of black assholes out here. They exist. You know them, you're friends with them, and you damn sure kin to them. Don't act like you ain't. You know them bitches when you see them. You know them. So call their ass out accordingly.
What do you mean?
Come on, Bougie. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's cool if you lie to me, but don't lie to yourself. You know you see these bitches everywhere.
Okay, what do you mean especially
9
black
times
women?
out of 10, they drive a motherfucking Hyundai. You know who I'm talking about.
What are you talking about, Professor?
What am
now
I
we're about
talking about?
to get into it. See, we was vibing until you just said that.
Now, ladies.
What do you mean, especially the black women? What do you mean by that?
Let me address all of you together. Ladies, y'all heard me say it many, many times. I don't understand why women, ladies like Miss Bad and Bougie, and she is a lady, I can easily tell. That's why I wouldn't disrespect her or call her out of her name. She is definitely a lady. Why does she feel the need? And then when I said something about him the other day, you thought I was talking about you, which I wasn't. So that's another point. Why do you feel the need to defend these bitches? That is the question that needs to be dealt with.
Because they're black women like me. I don't know what you mean.
They are not like you, Miss Bad and Bougie.
Okay, but all I was asking for is clarification of what you meant by especially black women. What did you mean by that?
I mean, as far as the feminism shit, because it doesn't help y'all. It hurts y'all. more than anybody else because y'all are not and never have been in a position to enjoy that shit. And when you do, when you get there, you realize that you're not fucking happy because it's not. You didn't accomplish your female imperative. Basically, that shit is set up to separate a woman from the fucking man. Got her thinking that she could do anything I can do, and no, you cannot. We are not equal. We will never be equal. Never be equal. We are different, and it's meant to be that way. It's like the yin and the yang. What I do, you don't need to bleed over into my part. You fill in this side, which is just as important as my side. So we do need each other to complete.
I do agree with that.
But a lot of women, as far as the feminist agenda, it does not help, especially the black women. Y'all chose welfare and government assistance over having a man in your house.
Okay, see, stop. I gotta stop you right there.
Tell me why I'm lying at.
Okay, first of all, it's not mostly black women on welfare. Second of all, black women, like, I think y'all still back in the, like, 60s or whatever. We're really out here getting money nowadays. I mean,
some of y'all.
I don't know. I can tell you personally, I don't know not one woman on welfare. Like, I don't even know, like, where
how many bitches you know on food stamps?
I don't know nobody on food stamps. Everybody
lies. You know who got the 100 for the 50. Come on, Bougie, stop playing with me. You know who got the 100 for the 50.
But her name is Bougie for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because she don't hang around with us regular niggas, so she not associated with us regular niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I promise.
And that's why she don't see what we see.
No, I promise you, on the lives of my kids, I don't know any woman right now on welfare or food stamps. I don't.
Ooh, shit.
I don't think that's the normal in America anymore.
I need to know where you live at because I'm moving.
Listen, I don't think that's the norm in America. I think that, yes, there are some women that, you know, for whatever reason, they're ghetto or they don't want anything out of life. I don't know what their issue is. But
I know what their issue is.
I'm just saying. Listen. Let me just say this one sentence. And I'm not trying to overtalk you or anything, but I know there are women out there like that. But what I'm saying is, what I don't like is when the assumption is like, y'all black women, when really that's very few of us. That's all I'm saying.
Actually not. It's more of y'all than you think. It's a whole lot more of y'all than you think. And it is very unfortunate because it's the men's fault. That's the most fucked up part about the whole thing. Oh, it's definitely our fucking fault because we fucked everything up. We allowed y'all to have to depend on that shit. We didn't do what the fuck it was we were supposed to do as men. Period. I ain't trying to defend that shit at all. See, here's the difference. When you say, yeah, y'all niggas ain't shit, you know what? I agree with you. Yeah, niggas ain't shit. Because there's a majority of niggas that ain't shit. It ain't too many of us out there. It ain't too many of me out there that's about something. It ain't too many of me. And I know and understand that. So when y'all call them out, I call them out too. I don't cut them niggas no slack or no motherfucking quarter. But my question is, why when we do the same, you feel the need to defend these bitches? And I hope y'all got the bitch counter going, because I'm going to run this hoe up. I'm trying to set a record tonight.
Because I bet if we did,
I
bet if we did a poll of this audience right now, of the black women in this audience, okay, I bet you that there's more that are not on like any type of aid or anything than are. I bet you that.
Now let me go ahead and go ahead and squash this real quick. Of course there ain't, because the women in the den are not bitches and hoes.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree.
They not, because bitches and hoes won't listen to this rhetoric that I'm saying. They have no interest in hearing me at all, because I'm talking about them and they know what I'm talking about them. But that's why I get on y'all ass when I say this shit and y'all try to say, well, not all of us. I know not all of y'all, but you do know who the fuck I'm talking about. And some of them might be your own damn mama, and you know it, but you just don't want to admit it. But if you don't call that bitch out, I will. And if I'm talking about your mama, then so the fuck be it. She shouldn't have exhibited the bitch behavior.
Now, Professor Trill, I'm going to disagree with you on one thing that you said there, man. Maybe not bitches, but some of these den ladies, they may have grown out of the phase. Okay, they may not no longer be in it.
I was trying to just smooth that over and not have to argue these little, like, come on, Honcho, why you gonna do that, bro? I'm trying to just run past
I'll take the flack for that. I'll take the flack for bringing it up. You know what I'm saying? But everybody done had their phases, and you grow out of it. But I do agree with that.
Ladies, I tried to cut y'all some slack, man. I did, because I could have went there, but
here's my thing. Now, I'm not saying all of y'all, but some of y'all done had a face. Some of y'all might still be in the face, and there's nothing wrong. I told you I like hoes. Okay, I like hoes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you know.
Understand, there are consequences that come with every decision you make. You cannot go out here acting like a thot, acting like a hoe, acting like a bitch, and expect for a nigga to treat you like a lady. It does not work that way. That's just like you can't go out here sleeping with bitches, beating bitches up, not taking care of your kids, and expect a woman to treat you with some respect. Or another man to treat you with some respect. Nigga, fuck you, bitch, nigga. No, you don't get none of that.
Correct.
So that's all I'm saying. If y'all want equality, there's equality for your ass. But y'all don't like it. And for some reason, y'all have a tough time with it. I'm trying to get you over that hump. The quicker you get over that hump, the quicker you'll start to see shit for the way it really is.
And I agree with that. I mean, there's nothing to be gotten out of being a hoe. Like, it's nothing. I was discussing that with one of my friends. Like, I'm like, could she, share with me she had like not a one-night stand, but she slept with somebody on the first night. And I'm like, what do you get out of that? And she was just like, what do you mean? We was turned on. And I'm just like, I don't see the point. You're not getting to know them. You're not, it's nothing like for you to really gain out of that. Like, it's just,
why can't it be mutual pleasure for both parties? Why does there have to be a gain from it? Why does there have to be any secondary gain from it?
If you're meeting somebody that you're interested in, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I feel like when you give it up on the first night, like basically you giving them everything. As women, our body is the most.
So you're saying that's all a woman is worth, basically? Is
yeah, that's exactly what she's saying.
No, I'm not saying that's all it's worth, but our bodies are like precious. Like, okay, so I'm gonna give you a quick example, and then I don't have to say no more. My grandfather used to always tell me, your body is like a gift to whoever you choose. Who wants a gift that's been opened up and passed around by everybody? That's not to give to every single person you meet. It's only to be given to, you know what I'm saying? So it to me, just to like pass yourself out on a first night, to me, I don't see why you would do that.
But once a gift is open, you just regifting after that, ain't you?
Yeah.
What's you saying?
And then she want a nigga to put a ring on it to get that same crusty ass motherfucking gift.
That's what I'm saying.
Look here, Bougie. This is where you're wrong, Bougie. This is where you're wrong. See, what you trying to do is not acknowledge the fact that your friend is a hoe. You is fighting the funk. You got to realize hoes have a place in this world. Like Honcho said, they have a function. It's to provide niggas with some easy access pussy. So she's providing that for us. Don't fuck that up for us. Why would you try to fuck that up for us? Especially if you're not willing to go out and provide some niggas with some easy access pussy. Don't fuck it up. You play your position. You want to be a lady, you stay a lady. But again, if your friend is trying to demand on a man to treat her like a lady, that's the problem I got. You know your function. You choose your role. We don't choose it for you.
But see, here's the thing, too, and another reason lady y'all should appreciate, hoes, because niggas dilly and dally and they dib and dab with the hoes. And so maybe that's how they can, that's the measuring stick for, hey, well, maybe this chick I'm with who is not a hoe, maybe the pussy really is, because I was fucking with that other chick, she gave it up easy, it wasn't really all that. It helps them, it helps, if you really got the good, as you say, it helps them discern the good from the hood good. And so I mean, y'all should be appreciative of the hoes and the jobs that they do in society. They provide a benefit.
And
Wait,
at the
only
same
one LA said the gift that keeps on giving.
No, you don't want that
fact,
gift.
and just to keep it all the way a buck, Bougie, you also have to understand that the laws of attraction are different. As far as pursuing a relationship, women want guys that are wanted by other women. So if he not out there, if he don't have access to them hoes, as you, I don't know if you trying to condemn him yet or not, but you don't find them as attractive. But a man want a chick that ain't been with a lot of niggas. We don't want hoes to settle down with. We want ladies to settle down with.
That's why
so
I say
it's a
there's
difference.
nothing to be gained for a woman to do that.
But ultimately, a hoe will still find
No, go ahead.
In the long run, a hoe will still find a nigga who is going to,
Oh, absolutely. Because there's simp niggas out here.
Mm-hmm.
Every man ain't a great man. Most of us are not great men. I say it's probably less than 10%.
Yes.
And that's just being all the way honest with you. How many fuck niggas have y'all ran through in y'all lifetime, or y'all ran into, that disguise themselves as a good man? And then y'all fuck around, have a baby for a nigga, and then talk about he ain't shit.
Damn.
Have a baby.
How many you? How many?
millionaire.
I'm just saying. It's a dirty world out here, but everybody just trying to get some, man. That's it. But it's funny how I want y'all to realize how when I said certain things, she felt some type of way. Then I introduced her to a bunch of logic, and all of a sudden her feelings changed. This is why women need men.
I still don't like you saying, especially black women.
It doesn't matter if you don't like it, but you agreed with it. It's not a pleasant thought. It's not something that I don't take pride in saying that there's a lot of bitch ass niggas out here. That's not a good feeling for me, but the reality is what it is. I have to be able to acknowledge that fact. Therefore, I can see the world in its proper perspective. I can see people in their proper perspective. I don't run around with this my own ideology on everybody. I see people for what the fuck they are, because they tell you who they are every day, all day.
I mean, yeah, I did see your point on some things. I won't lie.
I got a question for you, Miss Bougie, and we're gonna get ready to wind it up here in a second. We've been going for a minute, quite some time. But I got a question for you, Miss Bougie. Who do you think has a more honest perspective? A story that a friend of yours or acquaintance, an associate or whatever is telling you about how their dating experiences, or a man who has dealt with those multiple types of those women? Who do you think is giving you the most honest perspective?
I would say the man, because a friend, she doesn't want you to judge her in a certain way. But I feel like both of them is their truth. You know what I'm saying? So he may be giving his truth, and she may be giving her truth, and they, I feel like, but I have friends, I have 3 sons, I have cousins and whatever, I have brother-in-laws, so I like to hear their perspective because I like to know how men think. That's why I think that I kind of know what men, what makes a man settle down and stuff, because I've heard their perspective.
You want to hear the God's honest truth, Miss Bougie?
Yeah.
A man will only lie to you if he's trying to fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
If he ain't trying to fuck you, he ain't gonna lie to you because he ain't got no reason to. A woman, all she do is lie. Y'all lie, and yes, you do too. You a goddamn lie. Every day, all day. All you do is lie. But as a man, I've grown to accept it because I understand that that's just in y'all nature. Y'all tell falsehoods about yourself to make yourself seem like you better than you really are, which everybody does that, but not to the level and the extensiveness of a woman.
Oh, and men don't lie and say they make more money
absolutely
than
we do.
Men don't lie and say, oh, I did all this and all that. Okay.
Yes, because he's trying to fuck. That's why. If he wasn't trying to have sex with you, if he wasn't trying to tap that ass, He ain't got no reason to lie to you.
Correct.
Okay, and if women wasn't trying to lock you down, they wouldn't be trying to lie to you.
But see, but that's a
bitches
more
gonna lie
permanent
anyway.
situation.
They gonna lie anyway because it's all about
That's not true.
their reputation, and that's a lot of women don't want to admit. But you just said she didn't want you to look at her in that light, even though you know she a hoe. She's still trying to lie to you to convince you that she not a hoe. But see, you know the real. You see what I'm saying? But you're willing to look past that because that's your friend. But if you didn't know that, bro, you'd be like, bitch, please. There it is.
It's such an instigator. Who got that?
I'm just.
Because I'm kicking facts. And you know all of this already, so I don't know why you trying to fight it. Because I'm not trying to have sex with you. That's why I'm just giving you the straight up real. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I don't benefit from it.
I just feel like I feel like sometimes
you feel.
I'm gonna lie a little bit just in case your husband ever fuck up, but I'm gonna lie a little bit too. So don't trust me. Don't trust nothing I be saying.
This motherfucker. See, this is what happens when you're a newly single nigga. You see how niggas start to change? Honcho was a good nigga, but now that nigga free, he off the goddamn chain. Goddamn.
You know, it is what it is. You know, it's 2020 coming up.
Professor Phil, you was like, I'm just gonna bring her on to just break her down. She's
no,
lying
ma'am.
on you.
No, ma'am. It wasn't to break you down. It was to get you to admit to the truths that you don't want to admit to when you know they're true. And I don't want you to get them to admit to me. I'm trying to get you to admit them to yourself. Because you know this. I haven't told you anything you didn't know about yourself already. Because you know yourself better than I do. So why won't you admit these truths about yourself to yourself?
You should just call yourself psychologist Trill.
Hey, I don't know about all that.
You want me to lay on the couch and you just...
No, ma'am. That's completely unnecessary. All I'm just trying to do
I'm
is
talking
just
about a psychologist. I don't mean like that.
Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. See that?
Like
look where your mind went. See, when the nigga introduced a lot of logic to a woman, it turns her on. Now all of a sudden her mind go into a whole other place. She go to feeling some type of way. And I just told her that I wasn't sexually interested in her, but now guess what? Come on now, she just exposed herself. I didn't do this. I didn't force her. I didn't trap her. Now you being honest. Now your true feelings are coming to the front. Because you're thinking differently. But now you're going to be guarded because now you really want to guard everything you say now because you know it can and will be used against you. In the den.
Yeah, the court of the den.
Can I get an A den, goddamn?
A den.
No. Let me just clarify this.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just clarify this. I said because a psychologist, when you lay on the couch and talk to the psychologist, that's what I was talking about.
And I took it that way.
I'm a married woman.
And then you went back and said, well, no, I didn't mean it that way. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, because you were thinking it somewhere else.
No, I wasn't. No, I was not thinking that way. See, again, you're trying to project your feelings onto me, and that's not what it is.
I cannot. Okay. Whatever you say, sweetheart. Whatever you say.
No. See, now she done closed up shop. Oh, here we go. Well, I guess this conversation over, Honcho. My work here is done. I did the best I could do. I'm finna drop her ass back off in the sea and let her sail her happy married life away. Go ahead on me, Luja. I ain't mad at you. But I guarantee you this, there will be some questions you're going to have for your husband after this conversation. Because you're going to do a lot of introspective thinking. You're going to be like, honey, do I do this or do I say this or do I act like that? And it depends. You really going to know. If he going to keep it 100 with you, if he take a pause and he answers, it's real. But if he a real nigga, the first thing he gonna say, who the hell you been talking to? And that's gonna tell you right then and there, yes.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Let me just say
Jill
this.
has me cry laughing.
If that
Smiley
was to be
face.
true,
Smiley face.
that's
Smiley
a problem.
face.
don't nothing make me insecure. Like I said, I was taught how to be a wife and a woman from the time I was able to walk. I'm never that insecure. So no, I would never ask my man nothing like that because I think he's pretty happy. So nah, I wouldn't even
It's
introduce
not about that.
And ladies, don't ever introduce that type of conversation because that makes you look insecure and weak. Well, what's wrong with me? Well, what about this and that? Don't do that. He chose you for a reason. So just keep doing what you're doing because whatever made him choose you is what makes him stay with you. So don't never do that. Ever.
I've been saying it wrong. It's Mrs. Bougie since you are a married woman. It's not about that. It's the fact that he don't want to fuck his pussy up for later. Again, I would keep it 100 with you because if he say some shit you don't like, you gonna take the one thing that you got that he want away. And he don't want that. So he gonna be like, who is trying to fuck up my late night nookie? What nigga you been talking to trying to fuck my shit up? I didn't want. Why is this even a conversation? Everything was good till you start talking to this fuck ass nigga. I'm telling you. That's what's gonna go through his mind. Yeah, it's gonna be my fault. Yeah, it is. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Every man thinks like this. Every last one of them, from the best man to the worst nigga you ever met in your life. We are wired the fucking same. We just make different choices. That's it.
Yes, this is true.
That's true.
Okay. Well, I want to say, one, thank you to Mrs. Bad and Bougie for being a willing participant and, being as genuine as you could
sport.
be. Yes,
real good sport.
I agree. Most women might have hung up by now. I ain't listening to this nigga and this bullshit. You're trying to expose me. You're trying to put me on Front Street. So shout out to Miss Bad Bougie. But again, I don't think every woman is wired quite like Miss Bad Bougie herself. So I think that also added to the conversation. And again, shout out Professor Trill for being raw, uncut, and honest, and not, definitely not holding back and giving the full experience, if you will. So I think that those two things coming together added for a great conversation. I think everybody enjoyed it for the most part. If you didn't enjoy it, you hating, or you might be one of the people we talking about. So, but aside from that, I think it was a good conversation that needed to be had, and I hope everybody walked away from this, or sitting away, or laying in bed, or some of y'all probably knocked out with an iPad on your face or some shit, don't even realize what's going on. But I hope everybody got something out of this conversation. I think it was one of the better conversations that the Den has ever had. So I think this was a successful night. Not just based on this conversation, but I think this conversation was really good to have. I think it was two great conversations. I think Broderick and Dakota's conversation was really good, and this was also a very good conversation.
It was.
So.
And there's no need for you to hold the poll because Mrs. Bad and Bougie won this because she's going to benefit from this conversation way more than I. So she's the one.
You know what the thing is? Every time I came on, I never get pistachios, though.
You never get pistachios?
Well, she can have hers and mine, Honcho, since I'm being gentlemanly.
Okay.
He's a gentleman.
All right, I'll hook that up right now for you.
Guanaco donated $1. I represent 50 cents.
What now?
Oh, I hate telling y'all shit, man, because were you here for the beginning of the conversation when I was talking about the dream I had last night?
No.
Okay, so I'd have to tell the whole story for it to be understood, but somebody just made a donation in reference to that, and that shit was fucking hilarious. That was unexpected and fucking hilarious. That's why I fuck with the Den. Like I'm telling y'all, as much as y'all maybe this shit is the most entertaining shit to me in the fucking world, man. I love it. I love y'all. I fucks with y'all, man. We may argue. We may not all be friends in the Den, but I think y'all all great people, man. Straight up, that shit. It's because the visuals that go with it too. But I'm gonna let y'all go, man, and I appreciate both of y'all for being on the call this evening and providing some excellent conversation. And so I thank you all.
All right.
DeMarquis Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat.
Yeah, good night,
I represent Wesley
I'm
Snipes.
gonna argue with you in the chat. Bye.
We'll see.
All
Take
right.
this L in the chat, goddamn.
All right.
I was nice on the phone, but you could take this L in the chat.
That's a bit, man. DeMarcus don't even get the damn joke. DeMarcus just came in and ruined it. See, that's why I got to question your wrench ability. Where is J Mel, man? You know what I'm saying? We need to have this rap battles for DeMarcus Wrench. You know what I'm talking about? They came in with some Wesley Snipes. He didn't ruin the whole joke, man. Just terrible situation. Did I close the thing out? I'm sure. He left. He slid out. It's about that time, yes. So we go get ready to slide. Man, conversations like this make you want to do the thing. Like here's the thing. Like today's den debates were excellent. And I'm not knocking any of the prior den debates, but the different dynamic where I don't think it was rude, it wasn't insulting. Those are always interesting to listen to because they're very entertaining. But I think today's den debates generated some growth. I think to everybody who participated and had the conversation and shit. And I think everybody who listened may have caught something. And whether you agree or disagree, I think those perspectives are very interesting that were presented this evening. So. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Broderick Dakota. Shout out to Bad and Bougie. Shout out to Professor Trill. You know what I'm saying? The prior debates were brutalities, right? We using old Mortal Kombat stuff. Today's debates were the friendship. That you know what I'm saying? The prior debates had the little dude pop out in the corner, toasty. That little nigga would pop up, but this one. This one was, like I say, it was they were well to do. It was a pleasant experience. So, like I said, I hope everybody took something away from it, and I feel like it was a great evening. It was a great conversation, and I'm gonna reach out to Mr. Kenneth and definitely relay the message to him. Like I said, I like what Kenneth brought to the table, and so that's very interesting, and so. Like I said, we'll go from there. It's part of it is what it is. Some things are going to be some things, and it is what it is. Some of us represent 50 Cent. Some niggas don't know what they talking about. And they talking about they represent Wesley Snipes. But appreciate the love either way, DeMarcus. Shout out to Guanaco, just Sarah and everybody else who showed love this evening, and I appreciate it. I don't think that's the thing though. I think that I don't think Trill will be responsible for any divorces. I think if women get out of the stigma that has been placed on a lot of relationships, that I think they'll look at it differently, and a real woman will say, okay, well, if this is how it's viewed, then what else? What can I do to stand above and beyond? The crowd. What else can I do to be that, to solidify that? Because let's be honest, and society has made it this way that, think about it, and niggas and rappers and all these motherfuckers too, niggas be tricking off on women and shit like that. $1 million pussy, like right now, think about it, modern rap music is basically soliciting prostitution, and so, why can you blame certain groups of women, especially those who primarily listen to this? And I think this is kind of where Trill was going, part of the argument when he was saying, black women. And when we talk about black women, let's, differentiate, between the bitches, ladies, and hoes. I haven't used that reference in a while. But you have certain groups, and generally it tends to be on the lower end of the populace. It tends to be the less educated dynamic, but there are some educated idiots out there. But also, it's a lot. Like I said, we're gonna get more into this dynamic tomorrow. I think there's a lot of issues to talk about when we get into this, to the black conversation, the solution that we need. But like I say, so I expect to lose some subs tomorrow. That's just kind of how it happens when you start talking racial talk. But it is what it is. Sometimes you have to cull the herd. Good night, Miss Empress. I appreciate it. But I think a lot of the music, a lot of the stigma. I mean, think about it on TV. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of television, so, correct me if I'm wrong. But can you name me a show, and I know there's lots of shows that feature primarily black women, black people, things of that nature, but can you name me a show that promotes black women with integrity and not as the angry, the violent, the manipulative, the over sexualized, and you just show me the black businesswoman is there. And so, I don't think that there is one. I mean, think about it. Even though those of you who like the reality TV shows and stuff like that, and some of these have successful black women, but they still portray them as ratchet and fighting, and going out and doing it. Man, Living Single, man. Look, I wish Living Single was legit. Living Single was a good show. Even though, what's her name? Who was it? Was it Regina? I forgot the name. Was it Regina? Was the one that was? Or am I getting her real name mixed up? She was always fucking with niggas and shit like that. Yeah, and girlfriend. But even on those shows, like I said, they always had one who was doing a lot of fucking. You know what I'm saying? But I liked Friends. I thought Friends, Girlfriends. I thought that was a good show. If I was William, I'd have been trying to bust them all down. Regine. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. Regine. I got a aunt named Regine, and there's that. And so, but you don't see that. And let's be honest, niggas emulate television. We can talk about the Cosbys. Niggas started getting Huxtabled, once they used to watch the Cosbys. Once A Different World was on, niggas started going to college. Yeah, Max was too, but Max was low key. Like, Max was more low key with it. She ain't, you knew she was up to some to some nonsense. But like what I'm saying is, it's like these are the things that get portrayed. Think about, we talk about black female rappers and what's getting promoted. Man, they're basically strippers that rap. You know what I'm saying? They're basically strippers that rap. And you can throw Cardi B in that, even though I don't think she is. You can call her Afro Latina or whatever you want to. I don't think she sees herself that way. But people adopt that mentality and that identity. Y'all talk about this Meg Thee Stallion chick. All of these people, they're basically strippers that rap. Like, we already know what Queen Latifah's orientation is, but you never saw Queen Latifah dressing or acting like that. You never saw Missy Elliott dressing or acting like that. And to me, Missy Elliott is one of the greatest rappers of all time, and I think that she was severely underrated. Early on, you didn't see the brat acting like that. She had that one surprising, very intriguing, interesting video where she was on the beach. But, back then, and of course you had your Foxies and you had your Little Kims, and they were who they were. But you still had other things to go to. I don't see that now. Again, I'm not even on the rap is tough these days, so I might be missing out on something. There may be some other stuff going on. Shit, they got Lizzo out there wilding out, jumping out of cakes and doing weird shit. And I don't even know her. That's all I know is because she jumped out of cakes. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it's like it's like I mean, that's my thing, and because we heavily promote entertainers and what's going on in the entertainment industry. We look at these as role models and idols when they're terrible people. When there's so many people who MC Lyte, oh man, what was it? Was it MC Lyte that had that Roughneck song? But like I say, and then she had, who was that? Who could keep it on? But my thing is just like, now everything is over. It's like, basically, if you're not honing it up, I mean, you basically, you're high paid strippers. That's what it is. I mean, and Cardi B was literally a stripper, so it ain't no thing to her. She just stripping for more, getting the bag. She ain't having to pick up her own dollars. She just collect a check at the end. But this is what the youth look at as power couples, Cardi B's and Quavos or whoever, and it's just like, come on, man, like this is the idea. Like, and as much as I don't care for Jay-Z or Beyonce, Beyonce's gotten seemed like she got a little wilder the older she's gotten. I guess you got to continue to maintain your relevance or whatever, but there's a way that they carry themselves that is completely different. I would never put on a level of a Cardi or some of these other motherfuckers, but it's a different way of carrying yourself. And again, entertainers are terrible role models. I think there's so many better people out there to look at and validate yourself. I won't say validate yourself, but look at as a role model. But a lot of us, as a whole, if we're talking about black people, are not familiar with these types of people. So, but like I said, we're going to get into that tomorrow, a long distance segue. But You know, it's just it's a whole lot of off the wall shit, man. It's a whole lot of off the wall shit. Offset though, that's what it is. Well, same different. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like shit, man. It's terrible, man. It's terrible, and now it's. I mean, it is what it is. But this is all the kids know. What is it? And now they telling y'all here's the deal. Men ain't shit. But now the men is simping, like the men making emo music. Y'all listening to Drake and these other singing ass niggas, and the chicks is the niggas now. What's the fucking nigga get a bag, real ass bitch shit, whatever that is. You know, like hot girl summer shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the niggas is acting like the females now, and you know the new generation all ass backwards, man. And so, like I say, as black folks, we got to reorganize. Recalibrate, and we're gonna have to leave a lot of niggas behind. Like people gonna have to leave some niggas behind. You can bring a couple of nigga tendencies with you, but you're gonna have to leave the 100% full blown niggas. They just infected with niggerism. We gotta leave them motherfuckers behind if they ain't trying to get right, man. Look, I'm telling y'all, I'm getting a farm, and you know we're gonna build a new society on the farm since I'm a cult leader. You know you can have some niggerism about you. But ain't no niggas, ain't no full blown niggas gonna be allowed. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have some sense about yourself. But you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though, man. We're gonna go from that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So anyway, it'll be Honcho Villa. Hey, so there's that. But with that being said, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I like all of y'all. Y'all all right in my book, whether we agree or disagree. And I appreciate all y'all being in the den. I agree. No purple Kool-Aid. I don't want that purple stuff. What are you talking about? I want that purple drink. And you know, but like I say, it's just it's tough. What is going on here? Fucking Heidi. But I appreciate all of y'all. See, Ashley spelled her name funny. She spelled her name different, like ASHLEIGH or some shit like that. She got one of them special Ashley names. But like I say, man, we'll be back at it tomorrow. I thank all of you for being here. I appreciate everybody who showed love, man. And you know we're gonna be back at, like I told y'all, 30 days of Den. We're gonna get it in every day, every evening. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody who came through and just held it down, man. Whether you called in, whether you were on the conversation, we know DeMarkey ran from the battle. It is what it is. Shout out to Popcorn Honcho for holding it down. That did get on my nerves, actually. But I fucks with y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Until mañana. I'll see y'all then. And yeah, that's all I got. I told myself I wasn't going to extend it in tonight, but we definitely did it. It is what it is. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Adios, amigos. And Guanacos. Gotta put the emphasis on the knock. I'm out.